Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. Some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like...
Yeah, welcome to the Rebuttal Entertainment. Hit the like button, show some love to the channel, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hit the poll. It's boxing and boxing and more boxing. Freestyle Friday also. You know, let's talk about what's going on in the boxing world and the boxing news and the rumors and all the good stuff that's going on in boxing. You know, all the good stuff and the good rumors that's going on in boxing. You know, everybody's still going at Canelo Alvarez for ducking David Benavidez. That's still going on. Ain't nothing changed there. There's nothing changed there, you know. So he's still going to keep ducking. A lot of the fans going to say he deserves this, he deserves that. You know, there's a lot of drama going on with that. But, you know, it is what it is. He's fighting Jaime McGill May the 4th. He's fighting Jaime McGill May the 4th. And we'll see how that goes. And then we'll take it from there. You know, now come on up in here on this Friday. We got Lorenzo up in the building. What's up, Lorenzo? We got Tony K up in here. Yeah, man. So, yeah, come on up in here. Let's talk some boxing on this wonderful Friday evening, afternoon. You know, ticket sales still doing bad. Both shows. Keith Thurman came out on Instagram, and yes, like I said, and I was hoping it wasn't going to be that. He got a torn bicep, so it came off. So they got to attach it back on. So that's like 4 to 6 months recovery. But he said he is going to continue to fight. So, hey, I wish Keith Thurman a whole bunch of luck. We got breaking news. You know, we got rumors, breaking news that Deontay Wilder is back in action. I don't know why, because if he want to box like a featherweight, don't nobody want to see him. If he want to continue to box like a featherweight, don't nobody want to see him. And then he's fighting the Big Zhang. Man, Big Zhang don't play. Big Zhang don't play. So he's coming back and fighting Big Zhang on the Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev undercard. Man, you know. So that's that. Of course, Bill Haney is running his mouth again. He said Devin Haney can knock out any 140-pound fighter. He say he punched harder than Sabril Matias, and he will knock any 140-pound fighter out. Now, if this is what he want to do, this is what he should have been doing. At least he's promoting his son, even though he's fabricating. At least he's promoting his son. You know, so that's what it is. So, Frank Martin went on an interview today, and going back for they out talking about the video, and Frank Martin said he heard Tank say, no, you didn't. Let me put the video out. Frank Martin said, well, put it out and don't edit it. You know, so there's a lot going on in boxing. It's never Never gonna happen. But like I keep telling you guys, oh, we got Larry Lopez in here. You know, Freestyle Friday. Put some color in the chat. Put some color in the Cash App. You know, and let's do this. But there's a lot to talk about today. Man. The rumor, Jamal Charlo might be fighting Caleb Plant. So that's a rumor, but a lot of people are saying it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Because a lot of people are saying it. I just want to put it out there, just in case the smack heard around the world. The smack saw around the world. Give me a smack and I smack you back. That was Jamal posted did, but will he do it if they fight? We'll see. A lot of people saying they got Caleb. Jamal not ready. So, you know, there's a lot going on in boxing, you guys. And y'all know how we doing Friday. This Freestyle Friday. We talk about whatever. Whatever. But, you know, do you guys think Wilder is ready for Big Zhang? Big Zhang. And David Benavidez is calling Canelo's bluff. He said, I'll catch you at a catch weight. Whatever you want, let's do it. I'm going to show you that I'm more superior than you are. That was David Benavidez telling Canelo Alvarez. That's exactly what he's telling him. You know? But will it happen? Maybe in 2025. We never know. You know, what if they call Canelo bluff and Saudi say, well, here, take this 150, even though you're not worth it. And Canelo said, nah, I need 250. Oh my God. You know, so there's a lot to chew on today. I'm not staying on topic today. Whatever you want to talk, you know, as long as it ain't about Devin Haney all day long, we good. You know, as long as you don't keep saying the same thing, we good. Oh, about time. About time. He forced me to read this shit. Oh my God. Thank my guy Larry Lopez for the $10 super chat. Debo Dev over everyone. My God. Shout out to Larry Lopez for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Debo Devin over everybody. I hear you. We hear you. You know, we hear you, man. Say it slowly. Debo Dev over everyone. It's fucked up. Oh my God. Oh, that's messed up, man. But yeah, y'all come on up in here, man. There's a lot going on. Ryan and Devin did the face off. They showed that. And Ryan said, don't be surprised if I knock you out with the right hand. And he told Devin to get off Tank Davis' job because you saying everything he said. And Devin said everything he said was right. So they going back and forth. There's a lot of going back and forth today. Man. You know, but we're a month away from from Tim Zoo and the Tower Inferno and that undercard, Rolly Pitbull Cruz. So we got fight 5 months straight. Well, January, February, March, May, 5 months. Wait a minute, I said January, March, April, May, June. July. Yeah, about 4 or 5 months straight. We got boxing, you guys. Even though it's not the people we want to see most of the time, see them fight. It's going to be fights. And I'm telling y'all now, that Tank Davis and Frank Martin undercard. Forget the main card. That undercard is fire. Fire. You know, there's a lot of scuttlebutt going around. Gary Antoine Russell got two fighters that he got to choose from that he might be choosing from. Sandor Martin and Alberto Puello. Now, that's who he should have been fought the first time before they got stripped for drugs. You know? But we're going to see. I think it was Puello. So, I look forward to seeing Gary Antoine Russell back in action. Back in action. He gonna knock both of them dudes out. I'm telling y'all now. He been working on that defense. I gotta go look at the stories, man. His head moving and everything. He gonna, like I'm gonna tell y'all again, Gary Antoine Russell is the best fighter at 140, hands down. My opinion. Gary Antoine Russell is the best fighter at 140. He just got to go in there and show him. He got to get out and get the fight. Marco's my guy in the building. He's like, Father will get KO'd. Oh my God. Wilder will get knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I might agree with you on that one. I might, because the big Zhang catch him with one of them punches. Marco, if big Zhang catch him with one of them punches, he going to the upper room. You know, big Zhang got that pop, champ. I mean, Wilder gonna have to do what he did last time, because you know he a track star now. You know he a featherweight. You know he moving around the ring, so he gotta do that shit up to 6 rounds and tie big Zhang out. You know, move around like a featherweight. He's like, what do you think about Canelo versus Munguia? It ain't lasting 8 rounds. I just gotta be truthful. It ain't lasting 8 rounds, and you know, anybody think otherwise is crazy. It's crazy. Jaime Munguia is the most overhyped fighter out there to me. Overhyped fighter ever, really. You know, he only got this fight because he's Mexican. And Canelo said he don't fight Mexicans. That's the crazy thing about it. He only got the fight because he's Mexican, and Canelo said he don't fight Mexican. And they got common opponent John Ryder, who just retired. You know, Canelo should end that fight in 8. Tailor-made for him. Tailor-made for him. Come straight forward, throw a lot of punches. Wild punches, too. Wild punches. Do he got the power to hurt Canelo? Nah, I don't think so. You know, he ain't got Triple G power. And Triple G ain't hurt him. Maybe stunned him. So, that fight is not going the distance. Canelo, Jaime Munguia might just go 8 rounds. That's it. Might go less than that. It depends. But the thing about it, it's going to be an action-packed fight. I give him that. I give him that. It's going to be an action-packed fight, man. You know, and that's what Jaime Munguia brings to the table. Action-packed fights. So, you know, we'll see, but I don't care for it, man. I don't care for it. Canelo know he should have been fighting David Benavidez. But now that we know he won an arm, leg, waist, thigh, everything, it's going to get hard. But David Benavidez is on Canelo's neck. He talking about I fight that man for free. Calling his bluff. If I lose, I donate my check. David Benavidez talking that smoke for Canelo. If I lose, I donate my check. If you want a rehydration, I rehydrate. Just come on, baby. Don't duck. Hey, he like, don't duck. That was David Benavidez telling Canelo, don't duck, Marcos. He telling him, don't duck, champ. He better give away all. I'll fight this nigga for free. So if Canelo want to jump up to the plate, I don't think so. Canelo's smart. Might get 100 million to fight Benavidez. He might. You never know. But, you know, I don't even care about the money. Sometimes Canelo say stuff that don't make sense. He never fight another Mexican. He about to fight one, you know. David Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table. Well, why do you want 200 million to fight him? What did John Ryder bring to the table? What does Jaime McGill bring to the table besides he's Mexican? You know, sometimes, you know, you got to put, hey, Marco, you got to put Canelo words and twist them against him. You know, make Canelo eat his own words. This is what you got to do. We all know what Canelo wants.
You won the bet with no money. Who are fighting? Hey, who are rival fighters?
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
What's your mouth?
That's what he want. He want payday. Canelo want a payday. And he might just get it. He might just get it. But, you know, the Americans ain't going to give it to him. I mean, Al Hammond and them not going to give it to him. That's for damn sure. I'm going to put the link in there in a minute. Meant to show that Lew Wilder getting another shot. Trouble in Derek James, remarkable camp. What's going on, bro? I ain't want to bring it up. But did he say he was leaving him? I know they asked Earl, was he leaving Al Hammond? He said no. Earl say he got to find somewhere to move. He's moving or something, right? You got to find somewhere to go, move. So, you know, that he always saying, you know, stuff that make you go, We don't know what was that subliminal message he said. It could have been anything, Mr. Shelton. You know what I mean? It could have been anything. But Derek James was telling him the right thing. He just couldn't do it. Go back and listen to the tape. See, that's these dudes' problem. Stop blaming your trainers and blame yourself. First of all, he should never took the fight like they told him not to take it. You know, he shouldn't have never took that fight, Mr. Shelton. But now, you know, he putting subliminal messages out on Twitter. The way I took it, I said, damn, he moving from Texas. But when they asked him, was he leaving Derek James, he didn't say nothing. So, leave. That's all I can say. Leaving Derek James ain't gonna make him get no better. All that shit he done been through, man. Earl Spencer's done, Marco. He's done. He both, you know, he ain't come back yet. He's coming back, but he ain't come back yet. He's in trouble in paradise. And yes, I said it before, and we talked about it. Remember, Deontay Wilder gonna get another shot. He got another shot, but this time his little skinny butt, Big Zhang forearm is bigger than Deontay Wilder. If Big Zhang hit Wilder, oh my God, he might send that man to the upper room. And, oh, we got my guy Big Dog in the house. When I watch all these conspiracy theories he talk about. I blame them both. Dirk as a top trainer should not ask a fighter to do what he know he cannot do. Yeah. But Earl as an elite fighter need to listen. You know? Big Dog said, damn, they tried to kill. Big Dog got some one-liners. I give him that. Yeah, they trying to kill him. Al Hammond should make Wilder pro. He is pro. What you talking about, Marcos? Yeah, I'm with you. 1,000%, I'm with you. But what about the other rumor? I even should make Wilder promise he won't run. Oh, they can't make that man promise. That man will turn into a featherweight, man, moving around the ring like he Pernell Whitaker and shit. He gonna have to move this fight now. This the fight he should move. I can't lie. Cause Big Zane's I ain't hit that skinny nigga them little ass legs, man. He might say, hey Marco, he might send that nigga to the upper room. Oh my God. Y'all come on up in here, man. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the poll, man. Y'all know I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. You know, it's Freestyle Friday. Come on up in here and talk about whatever you want to talk about, man. But it's a lot of rumor mills going on. My second favorite fighter, supposed to be coming back. The smack we heard around the world. Charlo and Caleb Plant. We'll see. That's the rumor. Dirk James been struggling since he brought AJ and Lion Ryan in his camps. Vince know it. Ain't got nothing. Dirk James ain't the one to go in there and fight. Spence physically could not do what Dirk was telling him to do. Yeah. Well, you think I don't think he's telling him nothing new, Mr. Shelton. He's telling him something they had to work on in camp. You know, he got to be telling them something they worked on in camp. He ain't telling them nothing new. Oh, he been with Spence since he started. So I don't understand Plant going to kick his ass. We'll see. Ain't Dirk James fighter of the losing streak? Yeah, he on the losing streak now. Jamel, Earl, it might be Ryan. No, he don't. No, he broke the losing streak when Ryan did for Dante. He broke it. So hopefully they can change that, man. But you know, Plant slapped Charlo like a trick. Slapped the shit. But you know, oh man, they talking about it today. It's so funny, man. And like the man said, you know, he kept touching on Plant. Plant kept telling him to stop. But the man is liberated. He's drunk. So that means you hit a man that had alcohol in him and couldn't defend himself, Caleb Plant. Oh my God. Oh, there's a lot going on. We really getting it's the rumor. That's what they saying. And I think Plant called Charlo a tune-up. he said, I'm about to get a tune-up. I don't know, man. There's a lot of rumors going on. But that big Zhang and Wilder is signed, sealed, and delivered. Signed, sealed. And he's going to be up under, it's the undercard of Dimitri Bivol and Better Biv. You know, it's on the undercard of the Dimitri Bivol and Better Biv card, the Wilder and Big Zhang. Big Zhang. Oh, the PBC Texas bosses I saw, Charlo and Erliner. they something. You can believe that. I don't know what's going on with them, man. I drank. Guy should have kept his hands to himself. Yeah, I'm the drunk guy. Yeah, he said the drunk guy. Yeah, you're right. He should have. And the man, they say he told him 3-4 times to stop touching me. You know. What the hell wrong with Wilder team? They trying to cash out, man. But you know, he moves like a featherweight, big dog. So that means he can just duck and dodge for 5-6 rounds, get Big Zhang tied. Then you go in there and fight him. But if he catch you one good time with that hammer, that motherfucker hit like George Foreman, man. That man hit like Big George Foreman, Big Zhang, y'all. It's Wilder versus Zhang. So yeah, it's official. They made it. It's going to be on the undercard of Dimitri Bivol and Better Biv. So they're going to be on the undercard of Dimitri Bivol and Better Biv. Man, there's a lot going on. And that's why I like Freestyle Friday, because I don't stick to one subject. We can talk about everything going on in boxing or whatever. There's a lot going on. You know, a lot going on, man. There's a lot of rumors going on, too. But I told you I already know who he fights, but I ain't going to say nothing. But there's a rumor going on that Gary Antoine Russell coming back to fight Alberto Puello or Sandor Martin. You know, that's another rumor that's going on. Another rumor going on, man. So, who else arguing? Everybody, these dudes still arguing and fussing and fighting on Twitter. Arguing, fussing, fighting on Twitter, man. It's just crazy. They're never gonna stop. Wilder's a waste of money. Waste. Wilder's a stationary fighter. Zhang gonna knock him out. Did you see his last fight? He wasn't stationary his last fight. That man was like a featherweight, moving and ducking and dodging. And they ain't throwing out one damn punch in 5 rounds. We'll know in the first 2 rounds if that's going to be Wilder or not. You know, we'll know. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit talking he be doing, all that. Oh, I'm going to do this. Nah, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Go in there and show us what you're going to do. No more talking from Deontay Wilder. You know, his boxing privilege is about to be revoked. And remember we talked about it, Mr. Shelton? Boo Boo Andre and David Morrell might be real. What you mean? That man got his ass kicked. I ain't say he didn't got his ass kicked. You say he was stationary. He wasn't stationary. He ran for 5 rounds and then throw maybe two punches. I been said he got his ass kicked. I made a whole show about him getting his ass kicked. You know, but what I'm saying, he ran for 5 rounds. Then he started trying to fight a little bit after the 5th round, after he down 5 rounds to none. Oh my God. I don't understand the strategy. Never let your friends train you, man. Never let your friends train you. Hey, Mr. Shelton, look who sent me a super chat. Can you believe it? Look at that. Look who sent me a super chat. Marco say, Wilder has lost his last 3 fights. He's trash. Yeah. Yeah, man. When your killer instinct is gone, and he admit his killer instinct is gone, it's gone. It's hard to get it back when you sleep in the silk sheets. And Ronnie stood in the corner and took I said the first 5 rounds. He took that hook and shit after the 5 rounds. What are you talking about, man? Did you even watch the fight, man? You know, definitely start trying to fight. Definitely start trying to fight. But man, Wilder done, man. It ain't no use to be talking about Wilder, man. You know, ain't no use to be going. So Keith Thurman, I told y'all he was going to show his injury, and he did. He put the doctor report up there and everything, and it was bad news. I know. He tore the whole bicep off. Once I seen that, I just shook my head. But he said he coming back. But he said he coming back, y'all. I told y'all he was going to come back. Now, bicep tear straight off is like 4 to 6 months. 4 to 6 months. So if you ain't seeing no more Keith Thurman this year. No more. You ain't gonna see him no more, you know. And like I said before, he's not gonna be headlining no more fight cards. Keith Thurman is the undercard fighter now. Hopefully he swallowed his pride and let it go. Hopefully he swallowed his pride and let it go. Al and them ain't gonna risk that stuff no more. You know. But yeah, he put his doctor note out there, his whole bicep tore, you know, so fully torn. 46 months recovery. And he's 35, so look toward the 6 months recovery. If he was young like these youth these days, you know, you never know. But he's 35 years old. That bicep gonna take us. It's gonna take that whole 6 months, maybe another month for it to heal. For it to heal. But yeah, man. So that's what's going on, man. A lot of talk. Even Frank Martin getting gangster on Twitter. Told Tank Dave, yeah, just put the tape out. Don't edit it either. He say stung Tank. He hurt Tank and Spawn. He hurt him. Tank said, don't make me put the tape out. And then he trying to get a little glassy, you know. I love when these dudes talk spiffy when you got a fight coming up. Not go overboard. It's good when you talk spiffy, you know, when you got a fight coming up and don't go overboard. Like Ryan and Devin did. You know, like Ryan and Devin did. But they're gonna be all right. The Can man back. I'm just trying to tell y'all. AB, that's gonna be the fight. AB and Blair to play a card. That's gonna be the best fight. So we got a lot coming up, man. Tyson Fury, let me tell y'all, man. Tyson Fury look good, man. Yeah, that big dude, he don't look fat at all. Tyson Fury look like he every bit of 260, 270. He lean and mean. Well, he must be eating a lot of boar meat. Oh, man. Y'all come on up in here, man. Tell me what y'all want to talk about, man. You know, let me put a link up. I'm going to put that link up in here, man. Y'all come on up in here. Let me know what y'all want to talk about, man. Because there's a lot going on. A lot going on in boxing, man. It's a whole bunch of shit going on. You know, they showed Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia face off today. Still going to get his ass kicked. They showed the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia face off today. It was a little bullshit talking as usual, you know. Devin repeating everything Tank said in his press conference about Ryan Garcia. And Ryan pulled his card on that one. And then, you know, Ryan said, well, what if I knock you out with my right? Would that be funny? You know, so there's a whole bunch of bull crap going on. Chase, what's up, champ? Yeah, man, I put that link out there. Go ahead, Mr. Shelton. Chase, what's going on, man? What you think about all this crazy shit going on, man? There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Man, these dudes, man, you know, I feel for Wilder, man. I do. Because the big Zhang land that motherfucking punch, boy, Wilder going to the upper room. Them little skinny ass legs are not going to be able to handle that punch. I go say, I got a feeling Ryan will pull out there, no hype for this fight. And you know what? You so right, Marco, because they thought all that clown shit was going to hype the fight. All that Twitter and all the crazy stuff. That stuff ain't doing but turn people off. If truth be told, it ain't doing but turn people off. Go right now. Go to Ticketmaster and look see all them tickets remaining. Unless they're gonna have a whole bum rush in the next month, it ain't gonna be no sellout. You know, unless they hope. But I'm telling you, what they better not hope. They better stop. They better hope they don't make Tank and them don't announce that fight and when the tickets go on sale. Because they're gonna kill them. They're gonna kill them real. That'd be done. That'll be done. In Mexico, and I'm not buying it. It's free in Mexico, right? I know the Canelo fight is free. You know, the Canelo fight is free. But that, man, let me tell y'all, man. Canelo is the biggest duck in boxing. I don't care what nobody's saying. I like Canelo, man. But he disappointed me with this move. He really disappointed me with this move. You know, I won 150 million gazillion. Matter of fact, let me see something. Canelo disappointed me, man. You know, he won all that money. Then he won all that money Then he say this guy don't bring nothing to the table. He said the man don't bring nothing to the table, but he won how much?
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
I'm just saying, man. Oh my God. Shout out to Dr. Evil, man. I'll tell you, man. Canelo, but Dave Benavidez won all the smoke, champ. He told that man today, I will meet you at a catch weight, whatever weight you want. You know, I will bet my whole check. He tweeted to Turkey al-Shir, His Excellency, that I will bet my whole check I whoop this man ass. The man is ducking. Damage report. Oh, Lord. What you want, man? What you want? What you want, man?
Rebuttal. You know I had it.
What's up? What?
You coming with a lot. You coming with fire, heat, brimstone, stone. My brother, you coming with it all today. I see you. I think we can do. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can.
I see what you do on Twitter too. I see how you reword shit and everything too. You're doing a good job, Chad. That's why I give you your light.
You know, sometimes you just gotta come with facts.
Nah, them wasn't facts. You reword. It was 85% facts. 85%. I give you 85%. My guy D Block in the building.
You know,
What's up?
Today's Friday. It's one of the best days out of the whole week. We know after working the whole week, man, my brother, I can't wait to be in this show. Facts.
What's going on, man? You good?
You know, you saw the video. You saw what I posted on Twitter. Samson said Canelo Alvarez is a smart businessman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Their own manager.
Okay, go ahead. Mm-hmm. Right? Keep going, because I know where you're going to screw up at. Go ahead.
Out of the horse's mouth, right? Has said, yes, now we know where the money, where we have, what we need to reach. And believe me, he said, there's going to be somebody out there. He said, there's somebody out there.
Okay, well, ain't nobody saying nothing wrong, though.
No, they are.
But we saying he don't deserve it.
Rebuttal.
It's too much. I understand.
Rebuttal. Hold on. If their own manager is saying, give it a green light, willing to work with other people to bring that money together because he deserves it. He said it out of his own work. So this is where we come in with facts.
So let me ask you a question. Who do Samson report to?
To Al Heyman.
Facts. I ain't got nothing else to say. But let me tell you this. I'm not saying Canelo isn't worth 100, whatever he wants, 150, 200, well, millions, billions. I'm not saying that. But sometimes Canelo words get in his own way. That's all I'm saying. I'm not fighting Mexicans no more. What do David Benavidez bring to the table? But why are you asking for 150 million, 200 million to fight this guy that don't bring nothing to the table? What did John Ryder bring to the table? What do Jaime McGill bring to the table besides the Mexican fans? And then the fight is free in Mexico. So that's the only word I'm saying. But you know this. No matter, forget the money situation. Public opinion matters. Let's say everything is right, D Block, right? Everything you say, let's say it's all right? Public perception that he's running and scared of this guy. The man been mandatory for 3 years.
Guess what? What did I post on Twitter right now?
I know. I ain't been on there for about 3-4 hours. I haven't been on there.
Good. Then you missed out. Then it's still there.
Oh, shit.
You know me. I don't fuck around. At the end of the day, when you got your sources coming from the horse's mouth, Benavidez, after calling out Canelo Alvarez, saying that you could use some of that money to to buy some nuts, right? That's what
I said it. I heard it.
But guess what? He humbly came today on Twitter.
No, it wasn't humbly. Now that I did see. It wasn't no humble. He just wanted to whoop the man out. Let me tell people, because you're going to change the wording. He said, you talk about Canelo, I'm going to do David Benavidez.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
He said, I will fight you. Rehydration clause.
Let me go turn this off. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me turn this off.
2 cents. What's going on, baby? It's a wonderful Friday. A lot of bullshit going on, 2 cents. A lot of bullshit. D-Block on here lying again as usual. Facts. But it is what it is, man. There's a lot of stuff going on. You know, we're gonna see what I missed. I ain't even watching. Oh my God, this dude, man. You know, I mean, David Benavidez did come back and say, I will fight you on the rehydration clause. You know, he tweeted, His Excellency, I will give you, if I lose Canelo, I will give you the whole paycheck. That's what he said. Told him all that. Canelo versus Benavidez pay-per-view going to cost about $150. Not here, not in the United States. No, it won't. I guarantee you it won't do nothing. That thing gonna be $90, $80 as any other fight. Canelo ain't Floyd Mayweather. You know, in America, it'll do $80 as David better hush. Yeah, he better giving up his whole paycheck. Canelo might watch that ass. You never know.
Rebuttal.
Yeah.
We know that Floyd Mayweather.
Not D-Block. Don't stop. Let's keep it on point, man. Let's keep it on point, because whatever you say about Floyd to try to pay Canelo is not gonna work.
No. I'm saying we know that Floyd Mayweather anointed Canelo Alvarez and said he was the next one. After his fight with Floyd, Floyd said he's the next one. He's the next one. And he said this 2 years ago. I think it was with the Rolly and Tank Davis fight. He said Canelo deserves to pick and choose whoever he wants to fight. He's reached to that limit. He's deserved that.
Who's disagreeing with you?
Huh?
Who's disagreeing?
No, so we're good at that then.
I think that I'm saying. I like Canelo, D-Block. See, that's the thing I think you don't understand. They'll tell you, I like Canelo. I know more about Canelo than anybody probably up in this joint. You know what I mean? But I just don't like the way he been moving the last year or two. That's it. That's just my opinion. Everybody have their opinion. Stop trying to sway people. It ain't gonna work.
No, I'm not trying to get you to vote for nobody. I'm trying to tell you, Canelo Alvarez, you know, there comes somebody sometimes, they change the game, right? But they said they're not going to pay him $150 or $200 million, right? He came, he's changing the game. He's telling you how much it is. It's not for you to, maybe you get mad, or whoever gets mad and says, how dare he try to do that? But guess what? There's always somebody that comes and changes the game. It's for a boxer, right? The most lucrative. You hear about that with basketball players, baseball players.
So explain yourself by changing the game.
We know this with the NFL. Every quarterback.
No. I'm talking about Canelo. Stick on Canelo.
Yeah. I see it. He's changing the game. Who would have, let's just say he gets paid that money.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have ever thought, without it, not even with the guaranteed pay-per-view yet,
mm-hmm.
get a guarantee of 100. Who would have ever thought that? And if it happens, then people are gonna be like, well, he was a genius, right? Remember when?
No, well, let me tell you why you're wrong in certain situations. Because I ain't gonna call a man a name. We got a guy who will pay anybody to entertain, a lot of money to entertain him. That shit would never happen in the United States of America. So don't try to change the narrative. It would never, ever happen in the United States of America. We have people worth billions and billions of dollars who can afford to lose money just to be entertained. Come on, if we want to talk business, you know you're talking to the right guy. You know, that's all that's about. Turkey, His Excellency, if he want to see a fight, he will pay for it. He got the money. He can get Canelo 200 million if he wanted.
There you go.
You know.
And this is the thing, Rebuttal, that people need to know, because people think, oh, it has to be here. No, it don't. We know that Joshua and Ngannou were paid together $70 million. And the pay-per-view event here in the United States, I think it was reported 4,200 pay-per-view buys. You think the Sheik, he's part of the entertainment business. He don't care about that.
And I said that when you came on.
Oh, no, I didn't see it because, you know.
Oh, yeah. I've been seeing I said it. But, so what I'm hearing from you,
yeah,
we agree on 95% of the shit you say.
Okay, good. That's good. What's the 5%?
You know what I mean? Of Canelo asking for the amount of money and saying people wasn't worthy. It's disrespecting people. You know, say, will he bring to the table? It's like he contradicting himself in certain situations. You know? And that's where the opinion of the public is going to happen. You know? Tuesday say David does not need Canelo. He should just leave man alone and move on. The fact Canelo will not fight him is vindication. And exactly. And that's the thing about it.
Well, hold on.
In public opinion, if he don't fight David Benavidez, in public, even in Mexican, because we got Chavez and Marquez and them calling Canelo names right now. You know? So
do they pay Canelo's bills?
But see, now you want to go that way. But no, we're going to keep it right where you like keeping it at, nigga. Nah, don't do that. No. These are the most popular Mexicans in boxing. Julio Cesar Chavez Marquez. You know? And they say Canelo do not want to fight this man. He's scared of this man. These are well-respected fighters in Mexico. You know? Now you want to talk about, do they pay his bills and all that? Come on, man. Stop taking stuff too personal. You know, we know that's your man. But, you know, when you, D-Blood, let me tell you something, man. When you really asking for...
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
Dr. Evil, this is 1960.
See, when you ask for that amount of money, it's just funny to people. You know, but he might just get it. And if he get it, hey, shout out to Canelo Alvarez.
There you go.
That's all you can say.
You know what that's called? It's called boss moves. It's called
boss Canelo his flowers and 100 million. If King Canelo give that man 100 million in a Lamborghini. I hear you.
You know what the hate for Canelo is so big. I remember when he was gonna fight, they said he was gonna fight Caleb Plant. And a lot of brothers, I'm telling you this because I'm in the mix of all that. A lot of brothers adopted Caleb Plant as a brother. They say he's a slick black fighter, but he white.
So what? All right, let's speed this up. So why are you bringing that narrative? Because ain't nobody in hell thought Caleb Plant was gonna beat Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, there was a lot of people.
See, that's what they said. Always something that goes.
Even Ellerby.
People, who you be hanging with that be thinking this crazy stuff, man?
Ellerby said it. Did he or did he not? He said Caleb Plant. Ellerby. He said.
I ain't never heard Ellerby say nothing like that. Oh, yeah, I know he said it. I know he said it was gonna be a good fight.
I'll post it on my Twitter then.
Okay.
And Ellerby said that Caleb Plant was going to go in there and outbox Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, okay. But Buttle said Canelo was going to knock him out.
I said the same thing.
But Buttle said Canelo was going to knock Jamel out. You know, so I go by me. 2 cents. Caleb was beating Canelo, though.
See the hate? What I tell you? What did I tell you?
She just said he was beating him. He ran out of gas.
Rebuttal. When I say that Tank Davis was being outboxed by Hector Garcia, was being bullied by Rolly Romero, out-jabbed by what was his name? Barrios. Everybody says, what you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What did you see? Because I didn't see that. I saw Tank knock him out, right? But Canelo knocks him out, and this is what I'm talking about. The hate is real. but it comes with no.
So when you said them three things, that was facts, or it wasn't no hate and shade.
No, that was facts. I'm coming.
But wasn't no shade. But he did knock him out too, right?
It's the truth.
Did he knock them out? That's the truth, right? So your truth mean more than their truth. That's what you're saying.
No. I'm saying when I say that.
Okay, they brush it off.
There you go. You see what I mean?
Well, if you ask me, I tell people all the time. People don't believe me. They ask me, what was Tank Davis' hardest fight? Tank Davis' hardest fight with Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios was whacking that ass. Until he started stepping up to the plate to after the 6th round, 6th or 7th round.
Thank you, Rebuttal. You see that? How hard it was that hard.
I always tell the truth. Jay, I can come in and tell you, I'm always straight down the line, but for some, you just don't know because you just started the channel. But I'm straight down the line on all that shit.
But see, Rebuttal, I don't want to see. This is the problem. When I say Shakur Stevenson, a technical fighter than Hector Garcia, Mario, and even Rolly. When I
but let me tell you how to get through that. I can get through that real quick. It doesn't. Shakur Stevenson scared to get hit. Hector Garcia not. You see how Shakur ran against Santos? You just watched that, right?
Whose fault was that?
I'm asking a question. I just want to give you a scenario. Didn't you see that, right?
I didn't see that.
You saw how he ran against Santos, right? Oh, you ain't see that?
I saw two fighters in the middle of the ring trying to athletically out-athletic each other. Okay. Never mind, man. See, you're not gonna be honest, but I'm gonna be honest. So it ain't. If you can't be honest, man. Tuesdays and Mario Barrios were getting set up. Podcasting about being honest, man. The man moved a lot around the ring, more than he normally did. It's just simple as that. You're right about that.
Exactly. And he admitted that he don't like being punched in the face when he fought the African dude. So Tank hit 2 times harder than Santos. So what do you think Shakur gonna be doing the whole fucking fight when he fight Tank?
If Tank hits so hard,
I'm asking you to fight. I don't need your scenarios, champ. I'm asking you Shakur and Tank, and that's what we was doing. We were talking, debating Shakur and Tank, and that you said they're gonna be doing stuff. Tank hit maybe 10 times harder than Santos. Is Shakur gonna fight the same fight, or he gonna stay there in the pocket?
I think Tank with Santos. No, I mean Shakur with Santos. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He ran. You're right. Okay, I got your rebuttal. I have to be honest with you. He ran. You're right. He ran.
And that's all. And what I'm trying to say is, he ran from Santos. What do you think he's gonna do from Tank, who hit 2-3 times harder?
But see, this is the problem, rebuttal.
What's the problem?
That Shakur Stevenson has already sparred Tank Davis.
Yeah, 18-ounce gloves.
But rebuttal.
And it's what?
He's been exposed to Tank Davis.
Okay, and so he knows.
He knows how.
Exactly, he really knows.
So you telling me right now, on live, that Tank Davis gonna knock out Shakur Stevenson? Is that what you telling me?
Tank Davis, if Shakur Stevenson don't run the whole fucking fight, Tank Davis is gonna stop him.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
My opinion, your opinion, right? Ain't that what podcasting is opinion based? I tell people all the time, all of you people on Twitter, we got 80 people looking at this show on Twitter. All the people on Twitter, all the people in here. My podcast is opinion based.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta learn this shit. Stop getting emotional. Get caught up in it. It's opinion based. You ain't gotta listen. Your opinion, my opinion. Everybody got their opinion.
But guess what? When you look at it with Shakur Stevenson, he's a decorated USA silver medalist, 2-time real champion of the world. WB. No, he's not a hype job. Hell no, you can't say Shakur Stevenson is a hype job. Rebuttal. Are they calling? Do you believe that that Shakur Stevenson is a hype job? Rebuttal.
No, but it's Marcus' opinion. That's why I say D-Block, when you start your channel, you just gotta learn to, go look, laugh at the stuff, man. I don't think he's a hype job.
Okay.
Shakur can go. Slipping in, landing on Tank. What's up, Teach? My guy Teach up in the building.
That's what
Tank said he cracked them. Oh man. And the thing about I like what's core words, if you really listen to what he said, when they posted the video, well, I still got it. The Tank and Devin, Shakur say, shit, you can believe, he like, at least he ain't beat me like that. I said, at least. You gotta watch your wording. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, man. I think the Tank Davis mythology is overblown, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, it probably is, whatever it is. But I'm not even gonna sit here because this show is not about Tank. Tank is definitely going to sleep Shakur though. This ain't amateur D-Block.
No, I know that. But at the end of the day,
D-Block just don't like Tank, man. But hopefully in the next 2 years, if we all still alive, D-Block, all this stuff we'll see.
I hope so. It all gets settled down, man.
Yeah. And what I said earlier in the year and last come true. I said in January that I think if Shakur don't re-sign with Top Rank,
yeah,
Tank will fight him at the end of this year.
Yeah, I think Coach Kenny said that he's next.
Yeah, but no, he ain't said it like that. He didn't say he's next. He said they asked him who would he want to fight. He said, well, after this fight, I will hope it's Shakur Stevenson because Shakur and Tank are the two best fighters at 135 division.
There you go. He got.
But Kenny don't make the decisions. Same thing I had to tell Doug. Coach Kenny and Calvin are good people. They don't make Tank decisions. They don't even know who he's fighting. What do Calvin always say? I don't know who Tank fighting until I get the paperwork.
But you don't think Calvin Ford gets tired? Like he said, he's tired of them going after his youngin. Like
tired of who?
That gets annoying. Like you don't think as a coach, which at the end of the day, Coach Calvin Ford really isn't really that well known of a coach out in the boxing industry. He's only been well known with Tank Davis.
That's not true. Tank used to be coach all them dudes in the amateurs. Calvin Ford used to coach all them dudes in the amateur when he was shot with Kenny Porter in there. You ain't even know that. You just running your mouth.
You saying Calvin Ford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about professionally, since they say amateurs don't mean shit.
But the fighters know him. That's more important, ain't it?
But we talking about who else does he have in the stable?
He got Truck. And certain people.
Going backwards.
It's hard. Exactly. You asked me a question, I answered it.
Thank you.
That's all it is too. But every fight, you think because people got 3-4 fighters in their stable, all of them is good?
There's a reason why they're there.
Why?
They like the way they coach.
Okay, but are they winning?
If some of them are winning, that's even better.
So that means you just clogging the gym. You just clogging the gym. And I understand they got a whole plethora of fighters over there. You know what I mean? That's coming up. You just got to watch the videos, but you don't like them, so you don't watch the videos.
Wait,
how much you want to bet he re-signs with Top Rank? Nobody talking about signing Shakur. No whispers about it at all. Shakur better leave Top Rank. He better leave. Y'all stupid. I think both ways. I think he need to leave Top Rank, but also he's not gonna get that $3 million that he was getting from any other company. And it's a shame to say, because like D-Block said, Shakur is he's a good fighter. But you only know him by your last fights, man. These guys is not going to lose money, D-Block, with Shakur Stevenson. Because his last fight, even though they judged him on one fight, it was humiliating. People were falling asleep. People was leaving after the 7th and 8th round. You know, promoters ain't gonna do that. You're not in there to lose money. You know, D-Block, that's not this work. Get D-Block off the pedal, respectfully. D-Block be on his own shit, man. But yeah, it's Friday, man. Y'all come on up in here. The link is in the chat. You know, there's a lot going on. Deontay Wilder is back, and I don't know why. Deontay Wilder is back, and he fighting Big Zhang. Oh, he might be going to the upper room fighting that dude, you know. He might be going to the upper room fighting that dude, man. I don't know if that's a good fight for Wilder. But hey, money. He gonna have to run the first 5-6 rounds to tie Big Zhang out, because you know Big Zhang laying them punches, boy. It's over. But Von Wilder, you know, maybe you let him knock you down. Then you get up and let him try to finish you, wear himself out. Then the next round, you know, you go for it. Because he can't hold them big ass arms up at 40, 41 years old. Score better fight Tank Net. If not, he should retire. Damn, Marco. You don't fuck with Shakur like that, man? No, Shakur a good guy, man. He's a good guy, man. But, you know, this fight he got in July got to be better. He got to show improvement, you know, because a lot of people is not going to accept the way he's fighting. Wilder going to style on Zhang. Yeah, 2 cents. You got to get out. I see you like certain fighters too, 2 cents. You know, Big Zhang arm is bigger than Wilder. You know, his one arm is bigger than Wilder. Both his legs put together. We know Wilder gonna go in there thinking he's a featherweight, doing all that moving. But Zhang is quick. Ask Joe Joyce. He ain't got no stamina. Wilder don't either. Wilder don't have no stamina either. You know, I'm pulling for champ, but you know, sometimes, man, it might be all wrong. This fight might be all wrong for Big Zhang. I mean, for Wilder. But you know, you never know, man. You never know. Maybe he got the killer instinct back. Cause he said after the fight, he ain't had the killer instinct. He can't go and need fights without no killer instinct. Doing that shit he did with Joseph Parker. Moving around for the first 5 rounds and don't throw no punches. Deontay Wilder cannot do that. Wilder's a joke. He goofy in the ring. You know, he cannot do that. You know, Tony K, where you at? Check that out for me. He cannot do that in the ring. He got to get Big Zhang respect. And see, the difference is Big Zhang ain't got no defense, so Wilder is going to hit him. You know, he is going to hit him. This fight might be who get hit first, who get hit flush first, and who can get back up, or who can recover first. That's what this fight might be. Other than that, I couldn't tell you. You know, what else going on in the boxing world, man? What else going on in the boxing world? Besides Bill Haney saying Devin Haney is the king at 140. He'll knock everybody out at 140. That's what Bill Haney said. He said Devin Haney will knock everybody out at 140. Now, this is what Bill Haney should be doing. Talking about his son instead of everybody else. Now, everybody, even though we know it's bullshit, but this is what he should be doing. Talking about Devin, that's, you know, promote the son. Instead of putting all that negativity and all that other stuff in there, okay? And all that negativity and all that other stuff in it. You know? And so we don't believe that. He said Devin Haney punch harder than Sabrina Matias. That's what Bill Haney said today. I heard. That's what they put on Twitter. They said. So if you guys believe that, let me know. Let me know. There's a lot of other things going on in terms of people saying who's going to fight who. Shout out again for the big Devin Haney lover, Larry Lopez. I think Bill losing his stock value, and I'm sick of him arguing with the fighters. Bill, leave these kids alone. Yeah. I mean, I you know what, too, Sim? I think he don't understand that people is tired of the bull, and him going back and forth with these fighters is really not helping. Look at the tickets. People is getting tired of him. He better hope PBC don't make official announcement of Tank and Frank Martin and when them tickets going on sale. If they do, they're gonna be a problem. I'm telling you now, it's gonna be a problem. That's what he better not hope. You know, some things just need to be let go, man. Let go. A lot of these people think they're smarter than what they are, man. Like a lot of people think they can debate. They think they're the best debaters in the world. They know everything about boxing, what they don't. You know, a lot of people think they can do a whole bunch of stuff, but they don't. It's already been announced June the 15th. I know that, but I'm talking about official press conference, you know, stuff like that. And it's been announced, but they still didn't know. They still don't even know where they're having the fight at. Tank tweeted 3 different things, 3 different places: Chicago, Houston, and some other place. So until they really put it out what's going on, we really don't know what's going on. We really don't know. You know, but they better hope that. You know, so I don't know with these guys, man. I just don't know. Then we got Jamal Charlo, Caleb Plant rumors. It's swirling that fight might happen. Yeah, only reason I paid attention because it came up on Twitter. And they saying Jamal and Caleb Plant might be next. That's the rumor. If it is, hey, get it over with, settle your differences. You know, give me a smack, I smack you back. Harder. And 10-ounce gloves. You know? Oh, yeah, me too. So I think that fight is going to be a point of interest. Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant. You know, I'm understanding a lot of fights is coming up, and yeah, no. No, I ain't paying you no mind. Jamal, you made me lose my train of thought now talking that bull crap. A lot of fights coming up. Gary Antoine Russell is coming back, they say. It's between, they say, I know who I know I think he's going to fight. But some people saying Pulio, some people saying Sandor Martin and stuff like that. You know, we'll see. We'll see. We got Cop Killer in the building. What's up, champ? You know, the smack that got away. The smack that got away. They're going to show the slap throughout the whole build-up of that fight. You know it. You know, but you know, can you really be proud that you slapped the drunk? Can you really be proud that you slapped the man that was incoherent? You know, I guess. You know, I guess. But it is what it is, man. And I hope that fight comes because I want to see it. I really do want to see it, man. So y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hit the poll, man. Come on up in here. It's Friday. Y'all know what we do on Fridays, man. The link is in the chat. Come on up here. Freestyle. We're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about. But it's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on now, but these boxing fans celebrate fanboy behavior. Yeah. There's a lot of noise and stuff going on around the world. I think David Benavidez need to just shut up and fight where he's fighting at 175. Don't even mention the dude no more. That's what I wouldn't do. Don't mention him no more. You know, it will be a big fight. David Benavidez fighting the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol. That'll be a good fight. You don't need Canelo. You don't need Canelo. So, but that Tank Davis undercard is like one of the best undercard in the last 5 years. Fire fights, man. Everybody on that joint is going to be fire. Dave Benavidez, everybody on that thing. You know, the Santos, Venezuela, two, supposed to be Morel and Doo Boo Boo. You know, it's gonna be some fire fights. It's gonna be some fire fights on that thing, man. And all ethnicities, all, you know. I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, respectfully. Respectfully is in. It's time, Lou. Friday night rocking. Let's cook, my brother. Respectfully. We got my goddamn right side in the building. Respectfully, the link is in the chat, dude. Wilder versus Zhang is going to be a classic. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah. Unless Wilder fight like a featherweight, cop killer. Unless Wilder fight like a featherweight. You know how Wilder be getting up there fighting like a featherweight, man. You know, if he get up there and fight like a featherweight, it's gonna be born for the first 5 rounds. We got D-Ray in the building. What's up, champ? What's up, Doug? What's going on, my brother? Y'all hit that like button and just make sure y'all hit the poll, man.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you now.
All right, good. Man, my mic been messing up these past few days. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I know. What's going on, brother?
Man, what's going on? Ain't nothing big, man. You know, just here to chop it up, man. Here to chop it up. Real quick, who you got in the Wilder Zhang fight? Who you picking?
I don't even know.
Right.
I'm gonna go 50-50. I'm a flip a coin, man.
Now this is my problem. Has Zhang ever been knocked down?
Not that I know of.
Hey, if Wilder go in there fighting like he fought against Joseph Parker, he gonna get fucked up.
Well, that's how I think he's going to do. Same way. First 5 rounds, going to move around the ring, try to tie big things. He got to tie that big motherfucker out, man. But he can't show intimidation, man. Because the difference is Joseph Parker had a little bit of defense. Zhang ain't got nothing. So he got a chance of hitting Zhang.
Agreed. I agree. The thing is you got to let your hands go. You got to. And I hope they going in and they practicing setting up their right hand, because if they doing anything else, they doing Deontay Wilder a disservice in training camp. It's a disservice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It done started raining out this motherfucker. Go ahead.
It's about to throw down out here.
Yeah, is it
all day tomorrow too.
Yeah, it was raining all day today, and now this shit just picked up on out here. I got a little screen in porch, so I'm good, but it's bad for me as far as hearing and those type of things go. So, but it is what it is. We gonna rock as long as we can rock.
Left hook in the building. He said, Wild is always and will always be a problem. Hardest puncher in boxing.
The man wasn't a problem against Joseph Parker. And I say that
I like
respect.
Wilder too, man.
I'm a
Wilder
fan.
just disappointed me, man. He just
I'm a
disappointed
fan of
me.
Deontay. I'm a fan. You know, I'm in Georgia. He in Alabama. So I got love for the brother. But at the same time, we gonna call the truth the truth. And no, we ain't see none of that dangerousness in the Joseph. We ain't see none of that.
Yeah, he's still in the corner. Malik Scott. You can't have your friends training you, man. We got Jamal Williams, the Steel, Steroid, Manny Pacquiao Hill in the corner. And he coming back to Conor Ben gonna knock that nigga to the upper room.
The upper room.
Yeah. So there's a lot going on, Dub, in boxing, man. I don't know if you know or not. There's a lot going on, man.
Yeah, no. I've been kind of keeping up with it a little bit. I ain't able to keep up with it like you are. You know, I ain't on Twitter like that, but
yeah,
it's interesting what's going on right now. You got, first off, shout out to Keith Thurman, man. Shout out to Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he put his thing up there, and I told you, Dub, the worst could be if it's a full tear.
Yeah. He showed the injury. Shout out to him for doing that. He didn't have to do it, and now he would have been criticized if he didn't do it. And that's why I believe he did it. But I mean, the man, he's showing proof. So I can't. Ain't nothing negative I can say. If you get hurt, you get hurt. I mean, it is what it is. Especially when it's a bicep tear. You know what I'm saying? Now, if for people who don't know, if you tear your bicep and you playing in the NFL, you out for the
whole
season.
year. The whole year.
You out for the season. So for Keith Thurman to even be considering coming back in July, from what I'm hearing, even though it seems
no, that ain't true.
They said
that bicep tear is a 4 to 6 month injury.
Yeah, that's what I agree with that.
You know, so I gave him September or the end of the year. I guarantee you he'll come back in July.
My problem is I want to say, man, with the way he been moving, the way the PBC done had him moving, whoever's at fault. If he missed this first fight, well, when he misses this first fight now, shit, I don't know if he gonna fight for the rest of the year. I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
I hope he does. We had this conversation previously. Shit, I'm looking forward to seeing Keith, but at the same time, I don't know if we're gonna get to see Thurman back in the ring this year. If we don't see him back in the ring, shit.
He got to get healthy. He got to get healthy, but he getting another. As long as he stay out that ring, is another year he get older.
And what we always hear when niggas out the ring, we done talked about this multiple times. My timing is off. Of course, your timing is off. And so,
ring rust.
Yeah. I want to see Keith, man. I thought the Tim Tszyu fight, even though I was picking Tim Tszyu to win, I thought it was a good fight for him, and it would give him that opportunity to reestablish himself. So, you know, but I don't know. We got to see how things work out now.
Yep, 1,000%, man. You know, I gotta say, I wish him luck.
I will say, watching the Amazon Prime shit you sent me, told me to watch. Watching it did give me a different level of respect for Keith. And it always, anytime you watch those type of series, you gain more respect for a fighter as a person. You know what I'm saying? Not just a fighter, but him being a great father. You know what I'm saying? Him really rocking with his same thing with Pitbull Cruz. You know what I mean? Those things. I think that's what those series are really for. So you can get an insight on a person as an individual versus just a boxer. And so I did enjoy it. I will say I did enjoy that.
D-Block, what's up, man?
Hey,
you back?
I got my charger now on my phone. My bad, brother. My bad.
He's not fighting this year. 4+ months. Yeah, I don't get if it is. It's like December or January. You know, but you know, take the time, get healed, man, and you know, wish him luck, man. But yeah, the Wilder. Big thing. When I first seen that, my head was like this.
and I can only guess, but I was looking the same way, and I was shaking my head for Wilder. Who you shaking your head for?
For Wilder.
Yeah, exactly. That's a damn thing. And I rock with Wilder. I rock with him. But at the same time, this ain't
But
the
when
fight.
that man throwing around all that money, you know they ain't gonna pass that money up.
No, you can't pass the money up. I understand. You can't pass it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is he fighting him, Rebuttal?
Oh, Wilder?
Yeah. Is he
He's
fighting?
fighting Big Zhang.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh man, he's gonna get destroyed, man.
And he fighting on BIVOL Better Biv undercard.
Oh my God, that's even worse.
No, it ain't. It ain't worse. D Block. Only reason it ain't worse because what fight he gonna headline?
No, Dub. By the way, Dub, nothing but respect, of course.
Hey, you know it ain't nothing but love, my brother. Nothing but love.
Man, you know, Deontay Wilder, his days are numbered. We already know this with this fight that you just told me right now with Zhang. I think his time is up, my brothers. I think it's time to just close the curtain and call it a day and just say that it's okay. You know, he's going for the money. Like you said, Rebuttal, he's going for the money. It's over. Done. Finito. I mean, what do you want?
I'll tell you, boy.
Explain this in Spanish? Let me say this in Spanish. You know, if we have some Spanish people here internationally, of course, we are TikTok, and they don't want to come to the show. Mira, mi primo, tú no sabes que Wilder está chingado, está fregado, y no sabe lo que está haciendo. Quiere el dinero, la plata, quiere la plata. No
That's
quiere
funny.
ganar.
See.
What did I say? I said, Wilder's there for the money.
Is it Plata? Isn't that the beach? Honey. Is it? Oh no, it's Playa. That's Playa, the beach. My bad. You said Plata.
Plata. That means money, dinero.
Got you.
Jamal said it's over for Wilder. Big dog say Wilder team don't care about him. For the chance be tripping, man. Zhang is fighting Joe Parker in a rematch first. No, it's not. No, it's not. I thought so too. They just announced that fight today. It's on.
Rebuttal, you gonna see that fight?
What?
BIVOL and Better Beef. You gonna buy
that?
Hell
yeah, that's the fight of the year. That to me, that's gonna be the fight of the year. Better than all the rest of these other fights they said.
Yeah.
All of them.
Since we talking about that in that fight, Dub, who you got winning that fight with BIVOL and Better Beef?
I'm taking Arthur Beterbiev. At the same time, I will say that I think it's a close fight, but I just think that from what I've seen against BIVOL in his last fight against I don't even remember the brother's name from the UK, the black dude from the UK. I don't remember his name respectfully.
You talking Dylan White?
No. It was on the what was it? The Day of Domination or whatever it was.
Daniel DeBoss.
No. I'm talking about BIVOL. BIVOL, he fought.
He fought the black dude. I forgot the dude's name.
Yeah. I don't know his name either, so I ain't gonna lie to you. But if we get that same BIVOL versus Beterbiev, yeah, I got Beterbiev all day.
Yeah. He fight like that, he done.
Yeah. And the thing is, my thing, if you ain't got enough pop to stop that dude, you know what I'm saying? A domestic level fighter. Do I expect you to have that pop?
Damn, Dub, why you gonna carry that man like that?
He is a domestic. You ain't never seen a fight. I ain't never seen the dude fight until that fight.
Oh my God. Oh man. They killing us right now in the chat, man. They say we giving up on Wilder. Tuesday say Wilder had one bad fight and y'all gotta stop it. It ain't even about the one bad fight. He changed his whole fighting style.
And that 2 cents, respectfully, if you listen to what we said from the beginning, it ain't that he lost that fight. It's the style that he fought in. Yeah. The worst style that Deontay Wilder can fight. Ain't no way Deontay Wilder is gonna be effective fighting off the back foot. Exactly. It ain't gonna happen. The man ain't got the boxing skills like that. I say that respectfully. And so if you training that man to do anything else but to understand how to set his right hand up, then you doing a disservice to him. I ain't shitting on him. I'm just saying.
Rebuttal. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dub, rebuttal. And I'm gonna ask y'all about this. You know, Deontay Wilder changed trainers, right?
Yeah, he did.
He went with Malik Scott.
He need to leave Malik Scott alone.
Hold on. Yeah.
Malik, hey, real quick, D Block, real quick. Let me just say this. Same way Roy Jones had Eubanks Jr. fighting like he fight. That's what Malik Scott is doing to Deontay Wilder, trying to train him to fight like Malik Scott used to fight. It ain't gonna work.
Wilder, please use the Thurman excuse.
Rebuttal, can I
First, wait a minute. First of all, Thurman ain't no excuse. He put his paperwork up there and everything, nigga. Don't make me time your ass out. Go ahead, D Block.
Dub, thank you so much. A lot of people have told me to shut the fuck up. They said, leave Wilder and his trainer alone. They know what they're doing. They got a master plan, right? There was somebody on my comment on Twitter when I said, do you want Malik Scott fans only, right? Because he has a fans only rebuttal where he has sex with women and you got to pay for that to see him do that. That's crazy.
Malik Scott did it?
Yeah, he got that on Instagram.
Go ahead. I didn't know that.
I just want to talk boxing, man.
No, hold on, rebuttal. I know it ain't Saturday. So what I'm trying to say is, if he's busy using his energy with other things in life, how can you go in there and not just that, show the world how Deontay Wilder has regressed with you? And Deontay Wilder hasn't said nothing. I was so pissed off when Deontay Wilder fired his coach. What was his name? He was an ex-boxer.
Man, I don't even care. Mark Breland really wasn't his coach. It was the other guy.
Yeah, but Mark Breland was a real G.
Yeah, but all right, let me ask you a question. Name me a fight that Mark Breland took to the top.
Well, rebuttal, we could say the same thing about Kevin Ford. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? No, how can we? Kevin Ford got 3-time champion.
Wait. Let's not go to any different.
No, because that's how he always going to bring it back to Tank. He always do it. But it's just stupid the way he said that. Dude, you got to straighten it because you know how D-Block is.
We're gonna stop it real quick because we're not talking about Calvin Ford right now. We're talking about the difference between Malik Scott and Mark Breland. That's what we're speaking on. We ain't talking about anything Tank got going on. And the reason D-Block, the reason I got to do it is because when I jump on panels, some type of way, niggas want to bring up Tank, and I'm like, hold on. The conversation ain't about Tank. The conversation ain't about Tank right now. We're not talking.
I'm telling you, and they don't know I hate doing it too.
My bad, rebuttal. Never again. Never.
If it ain't about Tank, the situation, the thumbnail, I just don't like talking about him. But if you bring it up, let's say something like he said something today that caught your attention or something like that.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I got you.
Like today he told Frank Martin, don't make me put that tape out. Then that'll be something to talk about. Other than that, I ain't going back and forth with that stuff, man.
Yeah, but I feel bad for Mark Breland. I think he was a good as his own, like he brought some kind of influence into Deontay Wilder. If not, then he wouldn't have been there with Deontay Wilder all those years. I don't like the way that Deontay Wilder did that to him. And I feel like karma came back on Deontay Wilder knowing that he has a coach now that he really needs to drop.
Well, I hear you, man. Some people be set in their ways, man. And Wilder's one of the guys, not like Wilder. He just set in his ways. He blame everybody except himself.
And my thing is, I think Wilder, and see, it goes into, once again, like Malik Scott, like you said earlier, Rebuttal, the individual ain't took nobody to the chip. They ain't took nobody to the chip like that. He needs somebody who established, who understands that each fighter is different. And because you're a different fighter than somebody else I done trained, I can't make you fight a certain style. Matter of fact, what I need to do, I got to improve what you do well, and then I got to work on what you don't do well. That's what I do as a trainer. I'm not going to change your style. I'm going to improve things. And I feel like Mark Breland that came in and, excuse me, not Mark Breland, Malik Scott that came in and just changed his entire style of fighting. And that's the worst thing that can happen to a fighter, especially somebody who lives by the right hand like Deontay does. And somebody who ain't been boxing or wasn't boxing at a young age. You know what I'm saying? And has never shown those true boxing skills. Deontay Wilder was getting beat in multiple fights. He just had the ultimate equalizer, the right hand.
Yeah.
That's the goal plan. That's the game plan, bro. We got to land that shot multiple times.
Larry Lopez said Wilder doesn't have the hunger. Yep, he admit that. Malik had to be trolling. D-Block went to go check out the OnlyFans. Malik Scott game plan is trash, man. I don't even want to talk. Wilder needs to turn to a bomb squad again. Yeah, he need to go in there and fight. Like, he can't change it too late. He's 38 now? He can't change your fighting way like that. Like the rumor is now, Earl Spence is leaving Dirk James. That's what they say. I don't know. That's what they say.
Who said that?
Earl said it, basically. That's what they said, but I don't think so. How can you been with this man your whole entire life? You're 34 years old now. You know, because Earl saying he put a clock on there and he put something else on there. Time is ticking. Then he said he got to find a new home. You know, Earl like putting subliminal messages out on Twitter. So he put, I got to find a new home. Then people said, you leaving Al Heyman? And he said, no, I'm not leaving. No. Then they say, you leaving Dirk James? He didn't reply. Wow. So, you know, he leave something for people to assume.
This was on Twitter?
Yeah.
I hate Twitter. I swear to God, I hate it. Go ahead. I swear to God, I hate it.
What's up?
You know, it's sad for Derek James where he was at the top of his game last year. And he had Joshua. He had Errol Spence in his good, you know, undefeated.
Trainer of the year in 2020. What was that? 2022?
No, yeah. I thought it was 2023. No.
2022.
Right. You know, it's sad how Derek James has come to the cusp, and you know I got a number of respect for Ryan Garcia, to be on memes, on Twitter, sitting down, looking like he don't belong there no more. And I think Errol Spence has seen all this shit, all the losing. Like, I don't want to be a part of this. I'm Errol Spence Jr.
I don't know about all that, D-Block. I think you fishing, man.
I don't think it's about the losing. I think if these rumors are true and he want to leave, I think it's more about Derek James not having to focus on him like it used to be.
Yeah.
And now him picking up, especially when you look, he pick up an AJ. You know what I'm saying? That's a big name right there. That's a big name. Ryan Garcia, another big name. So when you start picking these guys up, hold on real quick. When you start picking these guys up, it takes away from the time that we had originally and how we kind of built this thing that we kind of got going on. And so I think that's the difference. But at the same time, with EJ not fighting on a regular basis, what you want? I mean, that man only getting paid a certain percentage of your purse. So he gotta continue to live his life and make his moves accordingly. So I understand it on both sides, but I don't think it has anything to do with how you kind of want to paint that display.
Larry Lopez said, I'm going to hold my thoughts. Yeah, you hold your thoughts, please. I agree. Wilder is done. I need another Wilder fight before I say he's done. Levels, in my opinion, hasn't changed, and it will never change. Wilder will fuck AJ up. I missed what y'all skipped over about Scott. Man, fuck Malik Scott, man. Made that man a featherweight, man. He turned that man into a featherweight. You know, he has always gone enough. He just needs to. He needs to be confident and please stop falling. That man legs is, man, let me tell y'all something. Big Zhang arm is bigger than both of Wilder's legs put together. He hit that motherfucker, he gonna break him. I'm telling y'all now. Telling you now.
You can't say that, rebuttal.
Change might be good for them. Yeah, well, Earl Spence 34. I mean, what are you gonna learn from a new trainer?
Nothing.
He already looked done. Terrence Crawford and beat the wheel out that motherfucker. How much more he need? You know what I mean? What's up, Go Good? They've been saying Earl leaving James. Yeah, we never know though. No loyalty at all. Oh, Nikki J, beautiful. And look, see, I make her face big. Look at that beautiful lady. Hey, beautiful. Yeah, go ahead, D Block.
What? See, this is hypothetical, of course. Dub, what happens if Deontay Wilder goes in there and he knows this is the it? You know what they say, the last thing to go away from you is that power. What happens if a lot of people overall in Twitter and all over YouTube, and they've mocked Deontay Wilder saying he only has the right hand. What happens if for the last time in his career, at that point, he knocks out Zhang? Do you think people are going to revive that Joshua Deontay Wilder mystique that they wanted to have?
Well, I think people still want to see it regardless. I think it's never going away.
I'm not disagreeing. I do think people want to see it. I don't think people want to see it nearly as much after Joseph Parker lost. But if he go in there and stop Zhang, oh, absolutely. He put himself right back there in contention for the biggest fights. And so, hey,
and then they're going. You know what they're going to say? They're going to say Zhang was made for Wilder because he don't move. He ain't got no defense.
Hey, but get what? That's fine. Ain't nobody knocked his ass out.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't say that, Buttle. Don't say that, bro.
I can say that. Why not?
No.
That is what they're gonna say. That's
what they're gonna say. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. So if they're gonna say that, fuck you. Because at the end
exactly, they're gonna say Zhang is tailor-made for him. He don't move and Wilder punches hard. You know, to me, this fight might come down to y'all who hits who flush first and who got the will to survive.
Deontay Wilder's faster than Zhang.
But speed in this situation, the problem is the speed don't matter as much, and the reason it don't matter as much is because what Deontay, once again, only going off of what we just seen against Joseph Parker, if he get out there moving around and shit like that,
who says anything about speed? Somebody said something about speed.
No, that D Block says speed. I'm saying just in general.
I think Deontay Wilder's faster with his punches than.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because how many times has he caught everybody else? He got fast hands.
But the problem is, once again, it ain't about that. And the reason I say it ain't about it because even though he got faster hands than Joseph Parker, according to what you're saying, at the same time he fought the worst fight stylistically that he could have possibly fought.
Yeah, he picked the wrong time for that, Dub. He picked the wrong.
Yeah. So if he go do that against Big Bang, I'm sorry, I don't see him landing the right hand like that. I don't see it happening if he want to sit there and bounce his ass around the ring. That ain't how Deontay Wilder fight.
But Dub, he's not fighting Tyson Fury. This is Zhang. He's like I said, he's a stationary fighter.
He didn't bounce around the ring with Tyson Fury.
But I said Zhang's not Tyson Fury. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's just totally different. He's tailor-made for Wilder. I think Wilder's going to go in there and knock him out, and people are going to be surprised.
I don't think that's going to happen now.
And now you just said exactly what Rebuttal said the people going to say.
Exactly. Exactly. You said no at first, then you just said the same exact thing I said. You know?
Yeah. God damn, Rebuttal. He's a smart motherfucker.
Oh man, left hook say southpaw versus orthodox, right hand versus left hand. That's what I said. It might come down to who connect first and who got the will to survive and who can survive that pop.
What's your opinion, Rebuttal?
I said it's 50-50.
I don't say it's 50-50. I got Zhang.
I said 50-50 because of Zhang defense. That's the only reason.
But I do understand that. The problem is the reason I don't think it's 50-50 because if Deontay Wilder, if he don't let it go, then what we talking about?
Well, I think he's gonna let it go because, like D Block said, and this is when Wilder, Zhang punches coming so slow.
Yep. There you go.
And Wilder's coming pop.
Yeah.
What did I agree.
And this is coming from the hate, like the man that hated Deontay Wilder so much, and I called him a hype job also. Just because a certain degree of fighters that he fought. It's not his fault at the end of the day. But I see it now It's okay because I've moved past that. I knew that Deontay Wilder was going to get exposed, but we're here now.
That's what they got Wilder. Okay.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder has that right hand, and he's going to touch Zhang right in the chin and knock him out.
Big dog say Zhang is pretty slow, but he got a damn chin, and that's the thing right there. We will see.
Yeah, but he's never felt Deontay Wilder's punch, man. That's hard. That's hard.
It look like to me, Joseph Parker whopped, because when you're tired, you can get your ass knocked out. So
But the other problem is when it comes to Deontay Wilder, especially when we watched him fight Joseph Parker, and now we got a sample size of both fighters fighting the same individual. I always say styles may fight, so we can't really compare it like that. Yeah. But at the same time, Deontay Wilder, it seemed like he started to get winded later in the fight. If you go back and look,
exactly,
eighth, ninth round in that fight, the man started windmilling at certain times. I'm gonna just be honest with you. He started windmilling. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, throw the shit down the middle, man. He couldn't even do that. And that was from fatigue. So if he go out there doing all that movement, man, he gonna at least when he got fatigued with Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury was kind of leaning on you. You know what I'm saying? He making you work to get out of shit. Whereas with Joseph Parker, you got fatigued because your ass just was. I don't know what you was doing. I have no clue what was going on. I don't even understand the fight. So
nigga Jay said y'all need some of that Wilder Alabama barbecues sauce. Y'all tripping.
well, rebuttal. Can I say this if that's okay?
Yeah.
You know that barbecue sauce she's talking about. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it right now. I'm telling you right now, Deontay Wilder's coming there. Nobody gives him no chance. Even the American public has lost any interest in Deontay Wilder.
You know what, D-Block, I don't think they lost it. I just think they mad because he changed the way he fights. I think that, when you used to seeing the guy fight a certain way, then you gotta start training like you're a featherweight. It's totally different, man. You're like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
What are you doing? And like Lou just said, it ain't that we, and I'm a part of the American public. It's not that we, and D-Block, I think you are too. Anyway, it's not that we saying that the man had. It's not us shitting on him. It's that we just literally saying the fighter that we all that showed us that he can get anything out of there. That wasn't the fighter. He wasn't letting his hands. He fought a totally different style. I don't understand if people don't change styles in boxing like that. You may adjust your style. Yeah, you may adjust it to some degree, but you normally kind of figure out the type of fighter you're gonna be pretty early in your career. I
went live on that fight. I called that fight. I was like, I was going on. I said, this motherfucker won in the 5th round. He ain't throw no punch in the 5th round.
No, I mean,
what are they doing?
And Malik Scott in his head.
but then his corner sitting there telling him, "Oh no, you're doing a good job. You're doing a great." No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. What are you talking about?
OnlyFans.
It's a shame, man. I'm telling you.
Rebuttal.
It's a shame, huh?
I'm American first, right? I'm Mexican, right? I was born here, established here in 1982. Born. I've always been Americanized in my life. I'm Mexican all the way, 100%. But I've been American.
I didn't mean to disrespect you. My apologies, D, but I wasn't trying to disrespect you like that. No.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was born and established here in Dallas, Texas, Oak Cliff, 1982.
So that means you're going to the fight if it's in Texas, right?
Hey, I'm going for that Tank.
You're going to see your favorite fighter, Tank, right?
I'm gonna see Tank, and you know what? I'm going for all of Baltimore.
Hey, Dub, I had to get that one off, Dub. I had to get that one off.
My crew.
My brother might get another tattoo. He might get another tattoo on you.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get another. I'm gonna be up there wherever it's gonna be at in Dallas, and I'm gonna be with my crew. They know who I am.
Well, if it's in Texas, I might come out there.
The rebuttal, we need you there, my brother. And when you come, I'm gonna give you my number, and then you let me know, brother. I'll treat you good, brother. That's how we gotta treat each other good.
So let me ask y'all, man. I don't want to keep dwelling on this fight all day long. There's a lot more shit going on in the universe. Back to did you hear what David Benavidez said? David Benavidez told Canelo Alvarez on Twitter and on Instagram that I will give my whole paycheck up, tweeting to His Excellency, and fight this man, Canelo. You know, I feel this man cannot beat me, so I want to fight him. So he didn't say nothing, but you know, I want to see the fight. I don't care about the money or none of that other stuff and stuff like that. But like I told D Block earlier today, you know, forget all the stuff that's going on, people saying this stuff, but the public opinion and on Canelo Alvarez is what's going to kill him. His own people opinion on him is what's going to kill him. You know, so he can say that he don't have to fight him, he don't want to fight him. You know, he can say this, Dub. He said, what that shit he say, Dub? He won $1 gazillion million, right? Ain't that what he said, D Block?
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
So that's what he said. That's what he said. It's true. It's true. You know, but if he get it, fine. I don't care. But he's waiting too late. He building a bad, you know, people gonna be calling it like it is. You scared of this guy, man. You gotta fight this guy. You your own boss. You can fight whoever you want to fight. But public perception is a lie.
No, I agree with you. And the thing is now you fight Jaime Munguia, right? I don't know how much you're getting paid for Jaime Munguia. Really don't care. My thing is $150 million to $200 million to fight David Benavidez. Somebody that once again has that you, according to Canelo, y'all go fight each other. He went and did it. Is the mandatory for the WBC multiple times. And you're going to go fight Jaime Munguia and get paid whatever you get paid. And now you're going to ask for $150 million. My God. I ain't never heard of anything like this. Never seen it. And if we can't call this a duck, then I don't know what we're going to call it. I don't know. I don't know what you want to call it. This is the most blatant duck we've seen in the sport of boxing. It's blatant.
Well, I told Rebuttal, Dub, what my thought was that, and he knows that because I told him about the video that Samson did. If you go back and see that. So at the end of the day,
what did Samson say?
It all comes with money, though. He talking about money. Yeah, Canelo said he can, and Samson said, yeah, we probably can get him that if he wanted. We can work on it.
Yeah,
you know, he said we can work on it. But you know,
forget the money. You putting these numbers out because you don't want to fight that man. You're gonna get paid regardless.
Exactly.
It's not about when I'm talking about the 150 million. When I'm talking about that number, I'm not speaking on. I'm saying Canelo ducking not because he want this amount of money. I'm saying he ducking because he don't want to fight that dude. That's why he asking for this amount of money. It's an unreal number. It ain't a real number. And so when you duck an individual that blatantly, and then for Benavidez to come out and say, shit, fuck my purse. I don't know if we can give you 150, but I'll take nothing. I'll still fight your ass. Let's go. I think I got the goods against you. No, man, you got to call that bluff. You got to call it.
Go ahead, D Block.
Well, Rebuttal, you know what I put.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, I can't go back and say everything I said because at the end of the day, that's pretty hard, especially if you smoke weed like me. You know, like right now I'm gonna roll me one. Anyways, Dub, I know where you're coming from. You an angry fan. You an angry fan because you want to see the best fight the best. I'm right there with you, my brother. I want to see everybody fight the best versus the best. We got Tyson Fury versus Usyk on the zone. We got BIVOL versus Beterbiev on the zone. The best fighting the best.
But you're changing the conversation, D Block. You're not addressing Canelo, man. You're not addressing.
No. This is what I'm trying to get to, Dub. My bad. Is that we do want to see that fight. I want to see the fight. I want to shut all the haters off. I want to let that water. What do you call that when it starts leaking? Anyways, I'm tired of it. Me as a Canelo fan, And I love Canelo because I respect him for what he represents in boxing.
No problem. No problem with it.
He's brought a great resume. Undisputed at 168 in 1 year that Benavidez never did ever in his career. Not even fight Caleb Plant when the choice was there to fight him.
But that's not the narrative we're spreading, though. It's like you always want to throw something in to validate what he's doing.
Hold on, Lou. Hey, Lou, real quick. Let him. I want him to validate it, and the reason I want him to validate it is I want to see how far he's gonna go with this. I want it because you can't tell me that you truly want to see these type of things, and now you denigrating fighters, David Benavidez, whoever. You can't do it that way. So I want to let him finish before we
mute that mic, left hook. Turn the TV down.
Shout out to Left Hook, man.
Turn the TV down.
I'm about to.
You got us in the background.
Yeah.
Go ahead, D-Block. I'm just saying, I want to see how far you're going to go with this. So keep going.
So when they say that even the own manager of Benavidez says, yeah, he's a smart man. He's doing big moves. Something that we could say, like I told you earlier, Rebuttal, we live in a different era. Nothing's the same. Yesterday's price is not today's. You know what I mean? It's just different. So, but Canelo Alvarez
D-Block, you just agreed with me that as fight fans, we want to see this fight, and now you defending.
No, Rebuttal.
That's what you're doing right now. You're defending it.
Dub, you're not letting me finish.
My bad. I'm out of order. I'm out of order. You're right.
Rebuttal knows where I'm going with this because he knows who.
Yeah, you ain't gotta explain it, man. I can explain it quicker than you because you got that weed up in you. What's up, Left Hook?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just enjoying the night, Friday night. What he trying to say is, man, he trying to say what Francis Lickowitz said about, Canelo deserves the money if they can give it to him. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to say. But I asked him, I say, that was Francis Lickowitz saying, who's above him? He's just the manager. He got to go and get it from Al Heyman.
It ain't even coming from Al. Matter of fact,
exactly. That's what I was trying to tell him. The Saudis, but if the Saudis get it to him, hey, more power to him.
I understand it. I'm just saying.
Hey, wherever he can get the money
at the end of the day, though, if Benavidez is saying I ain't trying to take nothing to fight you, and you asking for 150 to 200, you tell me who look like they ducking the fight, man. You tell me who ain't trying to make the fight.
Go ahead,
I understand you're saying that he's trying to outsell himself. I understand.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, man. But it's all going to be public opinion is what's the killer, and his own people, the Mexican people, is killing them. Did you just hear what Julio Cesar Chavez said? Go Google it. Disgrace.
I'm sure Juan Manuel Marquez.
Exactly. I told D-Block that earlier. Juan Marquez. They killing this dude like he's scared.
Well, somebody at the top is always going to get a bunch of hate.
Yeah.
Facts. You remember when Floyd was doing this thing and beating everybody up? Everybody was always diving in, injecting their opinions on what he should do and who he should fight. And that's what's going on right now with Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
I think he absolutely should fight Benavidez. I think he's the best 168 has to offer. And it's a joke. It's a joke that he's fighting Mongolia, whatever his name. Look, the guy's a great fighter. I watched him.
Nah, wait a minute, Left Hook. I don't play that. We don't say. Wait a minute. First of all, who are you calling great?
But he's not Benavidez.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Mongolia great?
He's a good fighter.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Good.
It's not like he's fighting a bum. You know what I mean? Like where the hell did
Thank you.
It's not, bro. The guy's been around for a while. What's the last guy? John
Ryder.
John Ryder. Where the hell did he come from?
John Ryder been around too, but I kind of disagree. Y'all know how I feel about Hammy McGill.
Wait a minute. hold on, real quick before, and I want to let you cook, Lou, real quick. But did we just ask where John Ryder came from?
Yeah, he been around for a long time.
John Ryder, he fought Canelo. Canelo fought John Ryder.
Well, I know. I'm just saying I didn't hear of him.
Daniel Jacobs put, and I'm telling you now, Daniel Jacobs put hands on him in a robbery decision. And so how is Jaime Munguia anything above average level? He's average, right? He struggled against.
Well, we saw what he did to John Ryder.
Yeah, but we also saw what he did against Derevyanchenko. And
he lost that one. I don't care what nobody said. Derevyanchenko waxed that ass.
Rebuttal.
Hold on, real quick. He fought a nigga. What was the nigga name? A nigga who used to play. What was the nigga with a quarterback name that ain't nobody ever heard of and struggled in the fight? A domestic level prospect, or not even a prospect, contender for the UK, and struggled in that fight. How is Jaime Munguia anything?
Let me tell you why Jaime Munguia does. Let me tell y'all why. I'm gonna let y'all go. Why Jaime Munguia getting all this? Why he getting all this smoke? Because he Mexican for one. Oscar De La Hoya boosts him up. He under Golden Boy promotes for two, and he brings excitement to the ring. But if you go by his resume, I can give y'all, name me one A-level opponent Jaime Munguia fought. You can't, none of you name it.
There are none.
There's none.
Yeah, there's none. There's none.
So I don't want to hear he's great. He's just a big young guy for 40 fights of nobodies.
Average level fighter, bro. He's an average
fighter. And that's real. If I'm live about him, tell me who he fought.
Canelo's gonna smoke him.
Yeah,
exactly. In 8. I don't think it go past 8.
Rebuttal. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Rebuttal. I remember when Canelo Alvarez was coming up.
Hold on.
Oh God! Here we go.
History of boxing. I remember when Canelo Alvarez was coming up, and
don't start the capping. Don't start capping, D Block.
His records were 40 and something or 38 or whatever it is. Undefeated. I think it was one draw. And a lot of people thought to themselves and said, "Oh, he's just an upcomer. We don't know. We don't really know who he is."
It's totally different.
He fought Shane Mosley.
Go ahead, D.
But wait a minute. What is your lane you going for? I mean, why are you telling us this?
What Canelo did has nothing to do with what Jaime Munguia done did.
Let him say what he's going to say though, Dub. Let him say it. Go ahead, D Block.
Hold on. I'll come in with it for a whole circle.
Okay.
So he fought
Speed it up.
He fought Shane Mosley.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And everybody like, oh shit, he fought Shane Mosley. Old Shane Mosley, right? Not the same type of Shane Mosley that we know. And then he took on Austin Trout.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody thought he was going to take that leverage. And he wouldn't. So what I'm trying to say is, before we know they stars, we don't know what they're capable of. Jaime Munguia has fought Ryder. Oh, he's old. He fought Canelo.
But Ryder's the bump. Come on, you can't compare. Ain't nobody in the world know who John Ryder is, but it's hardcore.
Rebuttal. Am I going to?
Because you got to speed it up, man. You got to speed it up.
My bad. So when it comes down to it, he's going to take his biggest challenge ever. I give Munguia a 45-55 type of chance, knowing where Canelo is right now in his era. Munguia's a young pup. I didn't say he was a legend. I think he's coming up undefeated, never felt any loss. And he's not scared. He got that Mexican breed in him. And it's going to be a great, like, Barrera versus Morales type of fight.
For long as it lasts, yes.
Are you excited? I'm excited.
And what you agree, Lefort?
Hey, listen, I agree. Oh, man, you just remind me of a fight I watched last night, man. I watched Pereira versus this dude Roberto Duran versus PAZZ some shit. Bro, I never knew about Roberto Duran, dude.
Oh, for real?
Dude, I knew about him, but I didn't know that he fought into his late 40s, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, incredible.
Shout out to Roberto Duran. He getting healthy now. He was sick. He getting better.
Thank God.
And you got to remember, Roberto.
I seen Butterbean doing the same thing, huh?
No, we ain't gonna do that now. But no, you got to remember.
I mean, he was ridden to a wheelchair, and
oh, you talking? I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about Vinny Pazienza.
Yeah, they're nursing.
Yeah, when he had the thing on his head and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's
what you're talking about. You're talking about Vinny Pazienza.
But yeah.
Was kind of like a side show. But you know, the man went 10 rounds with Larry Holmes, man. You know, he was out there, man.
Who?
You know, Larry Holmes was well past his prime, but you know.
Hold on. Who you saying Roberto Duran went 10 rounds with Larry Holmes?
No. I'm talking about Butterbean.
Oh God.
Man, we ain't talking about no damn Butterbean.
My God, I'm so confused right now. Go ahead.
Nah, man. But you know, Canelo McGill is going to be an action-packed fight until it lasts. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
Yep.
Till it lasts.
Canelo's gonna get him.
Well, the thing is though, even though it will be action-packed, the problem is it's gonna be a one-way fight. People shit on Canelo. Canelo got great defense. The man got great head movement. You know what I'm saying? He catches and counters very well. And man, so the same way that David Benavidez is his kryptonite, he's Jaime Munguia kryptonite. He gonna beat the shit out of Jaime Munguia, and it's not gonna be close. He gonna hurt that man multiple times in the fight from countering him when Jaime Munguia gotta be active. Why he gotta be active? Because he ain't got no defense. He can't fight going backwards. At least Canelo has
some reverse. But
Canelo has some semblance of being able to fight to some degree going backwards. Not he ain't just no back-footed fighter, but at the same time, he does have the ability to do it, and he keep his head off the line. Those are all the things that Jaime gonna struggle with. And when Jaime trying to let
we haven't seen anybody back Munguia up yet.
Even if you don't back him up, all you gotta do is counter him.
You must have watched that Sergey Damchenko fight. That little man was backing his big ass up, man.
But even, and shout out to my brother Teach.
Shout out my man Teach up in the house.
Hey, Teach coming with the smoke for us for this one right here.
You know.
But
let me know how to spell that name.
Hold on. Let me just say
wait a minute, man. Everybody can't go ahead. Go ahead, Left Hook. What you say?
Okay, go ahead.
You guys let me know how to spell Munguia versus who you're talking about. I would love to watch that fight tonight.
Munguia versus Derevyanchenko.
Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Yes.
If you Google Munguia, it's gonna automatically pop up. Munguia last 3 fights. It'll pop right on up.
If you can't find it, just go to his box rec and copy Derevyanchenko. Go to his box rec, check Munguia out, and copy Derevyanchenko to YouTube. It'll pull the fight right up for you.
I watch it.
MUNGIA.
I watched a couple fights after I came on the live, and I was talking about Munguia. Looks like a strong character, you know. And Rebuttal was like, "Tell me how." I was like, "Man, let me go watch some video."
Yeah. Hey, but look, let me tell y'all, that fight there, Jaime Munguia Derevyanchenko was my fight of the year. And before and after that, guess who said it was their fight of the year? ESPN. That fight was a good fight.
Hey, Rebuttal. I gotta say this though. If anybody and Left Hook, I'm gonna just be honest with you. If anybody gonna give you the true breakdown of Jaime Munguia and why he gonna beat Canelo, it's my brother Teach. And I'm ready to hear I gotta hear what Teach say tonight.
Jaime Munguia. The other guy.
Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Just go look at his. Go look at his box rec. Go look at his.
You think Munguia is gonna beat Canelo?
No.
Nah, not me. Maybe Teach do. Teach, what's going on, man? How you doing, champ?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on? So how you take the Canelo and Munguia fight? What you think, Teach?
Now, I want to take it to somewhere different first because that's what I really came on here for.
Go ahead.
Now, I just gotta agree with Dub right side, right? I agree that Canelo like threw out an unrealistic number.
Mm-hmm.
I think, in my opinion, it might be like a negotiation tactic, right? Like to start high and have a promoter offer something Canelo's never been guaranteed before. So maybe Canelo may accept something like a 80 million guarantee for that fight.
Mm-hmm.
But 80 million?
Let him go, Dub. Let him go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, you start high at 150 to 200 million, and then they bring it down to 80. Because what I see here is like, okay, for example, I disagree with what Benavidez' manager had to say about this, right? Like, I mean, who in boxing like made a guarantee that high before, right? And what type of promoter is gonna try and give him that amount of money?
Well, Teach, can I say something on that?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you remember when Floyd Mayweather signed that contract, and I know we lived in a different era, and when he signed that contract with Showtime, it was worth $250 million, I think. But it was him. He had to fight I think it was 7 fights with Showtime, and at that time, that was lucrative. You never heard anything like that in boxing, and Floyd Mayweather did what he did. Nobody thought that he could reach those accomplishments of what he did, but he had to bring the revenue back to Showtime, and he did plenty more. So what I'm saying is, every 10 years or every 15 or 20 years, something different happens in boxing, and I think this is it right here. We're gonna see that for the first time ever, somebody get paid maybe 120, 140, or 150 like Canelo wants. And I'm telling you right now, man, every decade or every other time, like great fighters that we have in our.
Why you say the first time ever?
Because
I wanna respond.
Yeah,
let him finish, and I could respond to him.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to say one thing on that though. Go ahead. Finish, D-Block.
So what I'm saying is, it took Mayweather 7 fights to reach that cusp of making all that money. And we know that a lot of athletes get paid more money than what they're worth from back in the day. You telling me Michael Jordan wasn't worth more than these players today?
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, D-Block.
Yeah,
Are you saying, I think what you're saying, the same way we see in the NFL, every couple of years, somebody comes in, they reset the market for a certain position. And you saying Floyd, he reset the market. Now Canelo, he's trying to reset the market again. That's what you're saying.
There you go.
All right.
And to my response, and you brought up a good point. Floyd may have made that money, but it was a 7-fight deal. Canelo has made that much before, like 120, but that was for like a 3-fight deal. The difference between this one is a 1-fight deal, and I don't think any promoter is gonna pay Canelo 150 to 200 for just a 1-fight deal.
Well, that's not who they're looking for to pay for the fight. They're looking for, and he's not a promoter. The guy, his excellency over Saudi. That's why they call his name out.
Turkey Al-Sheikh, baby.
You know, that's what they're looking forward to, trying to get him to pay for this fight. Because Al Heyman damn sure ain't gonna give it to him.
Thank you, Doug, for clearing that up.
And Lou, I just seen something. It just popped up on my Google feed or whatever. It said that Benavidez and Al-Sheikh calling Canelo bluff. That's what it said.
I told you that's what they said. Mm-hmm.
So okay. So if they calling the bluff, well, shit, he done reset. Canelo reset the market. I ain't gonna hold
it. There you go. See what I mean?
We'll see.
That's just ridiculous, right there. If they're thinking of giving that guy,
well, I don't know about they saying Al. I think that's a missed thing because Turkey, he don't respond like that, Doug. Right. Benavidez called them out. You know, Benavidez said at Google and put his name in there.
No, that's why I'm saying I'm just going off of what I saw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't work like that.
I don't know.
He don't work like that. He like to bring people to Saudi and talk to you in person.
Thank you, Doug, for breaking that news.
But that's fake news. Fake
All
news.
right.
But question,
I
You know.
don't know if it's fake or not. I'm just
No, I'm talking about with the Saudi guy. That's fake news. Dave Benavidez, that's real news. What he said.
Hey,
you know.
you want me to? If I find the link, I'm gonna drop it in the background real quick. So
Yeah, I look at it on my thing because they said it earlier on Twitter, and we all went through it. And which comes the guy from Saudi say no, his excellency don't work like that.
And then the question to you guys though, the fight that Canelo had on the Zone, the 3-fight deal, and how many fights did he had on PBC already? Was it 2? Because he was on a 3-fight deal with PBC, right?
He only had 1.
He only had a 1. Okay. Do you guys think on his fight on the Zone they profited from those fights?
No. They always said Canelo lost money fighting. They lost money with the Jamel Charlo fight.
Right. The Jamel Charlo plus the Zone, right? And
the Zone wasn't part of Charlo.
Huh?
The Zone was not with Charlo.
No.
We just talking about neither one of them. It was. They didn't make no money off that fight.
I don't think they made any money off the Mel fight, and I don't think they profited with the 3 fights.
They ain't make no money off John Ryder or Triple G 3.
Now, do you think Saudi is gonna do?
But
this?
yes, because they got money. They got billions of dollars.
But rebuttal, you're talking about a 150 to 200 million.
Google how much Saudi is worth.
Rebuttal. You remember we talked about this earlier? When I said that Ngannou and Joshua did 4,200 buys here in America, and that the Sheik didn't care about that.
Yeah, I know. Then that's what I'm trying to tell T.
He said, I am in entertainment business. I don't care if I'm not trying to make any profit here. I'm just trying to bring people to Saudi Arabia. So there's your answer right there.
All right, but what's the total?
And this is hold on real quick. This is the other thing. This is, and I'm gonna let the other thing is a lot of this them bringing these things. You got to understand the reputation that Saudi Arabia has worldwide, and so this is one of those situations where they're gonna allow money to be spent because hell, they got plenty of it to kind of rebuild their reputation worldwide. Boxing is a worldwide sport, so when you hosting these big fights, you know what I'm saying. Especially after what they've gone through and how some of the political issues they've had, this is the best way to repair your reputation, and that's what they're trying to do. Look what they're trying to do with soccer as well. They're trying to bring big soccer shows over there as well. So I think because they have so much money, it's more about trying to repair their image on the world stage than anything. And when you putting big fights on, not worried about money, niggas gonna rock with you.
Right. Reputation by making unrealistic deals. Tell me this. What's the total Saudi paid out in the Fury fight with Francis and the Fury?
Man, I can't add all that stuff up, man. I know
what I'm trying to say.
Tyson Fury got 30. I think Francis got 10. Joshua got 50. Francis got 20.
And that doesn't add up to close to 150.
But how about the other ones that was on the undercard? Wilder got 10, Whitaker got 10, 15. You got to add all that little stuff up, you know?
Exactly. You got to pay Benavidez too when he fights Canelo.
Yeah, and you got to pay Fury again when he fight Usyk.
So everything there is just unrealistic. It's just maybe I can do it this way, Teach. Elon Musk worth $243 billion, right?
Boom.
I don't care how rich. Like
I'm trying to give you away. That's how much he's worth, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Billion. Double that times 10 with Saudi. So do you think they care about losing $150 million?
No.
Not at all. Hey, that $15 to them. $15.
Exactly.
Rebuttal.
Go ahead. Why would Benavidez be begging for a fight in Saudi Arabia? Because
he knows they're the only ones that are going to pay for the fight.
And the reason he would bring that up is because
of what they want to see.
But the But the reason he'll bring it up is because Canelo is asking for such an astronomical number, right? We ain't never seen any promotional company top rank as far as the United States go. Even Matchroom, they not spending those. They not dropping those type of bags.
Yeah, you know he wants guaranteed. He wants guaranteed 200 million.
Saudi gonna do it, and so that's why it's kind of flowing that way because Saudi gonna do it.
But this is
go ahead, D Block. Go ahead, D Block. Wait a minute.
What's
go ahead,
the
D Block.
biggest payday ever? What's the biggest payday ever in boxing history?
Mayweather. Mayweather when he fought Conor McGregor.
But Mayweather also came, but a lot of that came from quote unquote back end money as well.
Yeah, exactly. So he talking about the much money a fighter got, and that's what it was. Go ahead, D Block.
You don't think the money Jake Paul is making in the boxing industry playing a part in why Canelo's throwing those numbers out?
It could be.
Floyd.
It could be, but it ain't Floyd Mayweather money. But what you were saying, D Block?
I'm sorry to cut you off, D Block.
Oh no, you good, brother. At the end of the day, we gotta say it like this. We knew that growing up we had free TV. We saw Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier on free TV. We know that HBO came in and did their pay-per-view. A new era, cable. And now we live in another era where it's with apps. And we live in a new era. That means the rich man can do whatever the hell he wants. And that's good with us because he wants to spend his money. And the Saudis are there to tell the world, we want all of y'all to come over here. And we want to pay whatever amount of money what it is. Because we got that bread. And people right now like Teach are surprised to say, wow, I didn't know anybody could pay somebody that much. Well, that's telling you we in a new era. Like Dub said earlier, and thank you, Dub, for telling me that he's changing the market. And this is the fight to make, to change the market.
all right. So and I agree with you on the last point. This is definitely the fight to make, but this is the fight to make in America. And I just disagree with everything Benavidez had to say on Twitter. Nobody's really on the Saudis, and
it don't matter where it happens as long as it happens.
Nah, it does matter where it happens because people want to go out to see that fight.
Oh,
that's the difference.
Right, but the fighters want to get paid, and that's the only way they're gonna make it happen.
See, that's the problem. We are a world sport. Boxing is the world. Ali, when he fought George Foreman, it was in Africa.
It don't matter. It'll be at your home on TV.
But the fans clamoring for this fight, right, are Americans, and that's the thing. And right now, Benavidez is depriving the American fans to see something great.
Well, don't blame Benavidez, Teach. Blame the man who asked for $200 million.
Americans are going to see the fight too. It don't matter where it's at.
Exactly.
But again,
you can't blame David Benavidez. He just responding to what
the
Canelo
money is
asked
on
for.
the pay-per-view. It's not on the gate.
It's 50-50 blame. The reason why I said blame Benavidez is because of his Twitter post.
Well, that's the day, but you can't blame him that. He just wants to fight, man. You know.
But
if you're gonna blame, look, I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna blame anybody because of this situation, and Dub know this the guy to blame.
Right.
But why?
That's the guy to blame.
Why? Why we gotta blame him?
Because that's the man who raised the price, and he know that the only ones can pay it is the Saudi people, not American people. So T talking about why the fight is not going to be here, blame that guy. If he'd have stuck with 50, 60 million, then it could have been in America. Because I believe he might have got 70 million here for that fight. But 150, 200, he's not getting that money here in America.
I think Jake Paul is playing a lot of part in that.
If Benavidez' post, right?
I've read it, Teach. I know exactly what it says.
What I'm
saying is
$200 million after the pay-per-views and shit.
What I'm saying is if Saudi responds to his post and then they actually make the fight happen over in Saudi, then you got to blame Benavidez too.
Well, I mean, you the only one gonna be doing the blame because people don't like Left Folk said.
Yeah.
And D Block said we want to see it regardless.
Exactly. I mean, and that's what I'm saying, Rebuttal. That boxing is a world sport. We know that. It's not just in America no more. We're not living in those heydays no more, the golden era. We're living in the everybody caught up to us. What's wrong with them having their own mega fight? We had our plenty of mega fights. This is a mega fight. Let's be real with it. And if you want it, teach. You're gonna be right there seeing it, no matter if you like it or not.
I'm gonna be watching it, but you got to
there
take.
You go. So what's the problem?
Yeah, but you have fans who love going to these.
Teach, you got to get over that shit. Tell them, Doug, it's a business. It's a business, man. I went to a lot of fights in my life, but you got to get over it.
All right.
Okay. Hold on, real quick.
Wait a minute, Teach. Let Doug talk. Go ahead.
The only thing is at the end of the day, as fans, nigga, we want to see the fights. That's what it really comes down to. And if this is the case, and although you done heard my disagreements already with it, you done heard me disagree from the beginning. At the same time, I will say, nigga, I want to see fights. And do I want to see? We didn't have the conversation. Do I want to see Jaime Munguia versus Canelo Alvarez? Not over David Benavidez. Hell no, I don't. And so now all of a sudden we got an entity that's coming out and saying they're gonna put the money up to make these big fights happen. Shit, what you want me to say? I don't know that because it ain't in America, I'm not gonna watch it. No, hell no, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna support it. Why? Because I want to see the fights and I'm gonna support the best fighting the best. That's what I'm gonna support. So I don't really think it comes down to where they fight at. I just need to see these motherfuckers fight.
All right, from now, just let Saudi take Devin. Let Saudi take Tank. And I know everybody's going to be pissed about that. Let Saudi take
okay,
Tank.
well, I'm going to be pissed because I already know Saudi don't want Devin without Tank. So there ain't nothing to talk about.
Nah, just take Tank for all his fights now.
Well, you can't do that because he's under Al Heyman. So they can't take nobody without his blessing.
Why doesn't Saudi want Devin?
Because he's not a draw.
Well, technically, that's losing
against Tank.
That's the only draw he will be with.
That's only losing.
And you know what else? They like heavyweights, really. If you really want to speak down to it.
I mean, watch how this Ryan fight goes. I mean, I think they're going to do well. I think.
Man, did you go Google them tickets?
No, I'm for it. We don't want Tank in America anymore. Let Saudi take him.
Yeah, they can take him. I ain't going to the Tank fight. I watch him on TV. It don't make no difference to me, Teach. That's the difference.
I don't believe.
You keep saying Tank like it is what it is. I will watch all these niggas on TV, and it doesn't matter to me.
The day
I've been in plenty of Tank fights.
The day that happens,
Devin seems more disciplined than Ryan and me.
I understand you being upset, man, but you got it is what it is, man. I mean, them guys gonna do, but I'm gonna tell y'all, it's not gonna last long. I'm telling y'all now, the Saudi stuff is not gonna last long.
No, it won't.
And then what y'all gonna do? They're gonna come back to America. They was used to all that, getting all that good money. They're gonna sit out, and y'all ain't gonna never see none of y'all favorite fighters fight.
Hey, Lou, let me ask you, why you think the Saudis' money ain't gonna last long?
I ain't say money. I say the fight situation. Because if you understand what that man said, that man about to kick the bucket.
Hey, they say he got some type of, I don't know what it is, so I don't want to.
And they doing this for him because this is love.
He actually pretty young. He only like 42.
They don't mean that, but Dub, you can have cancer at 42 and die tomorrow.
Hey, I talked. Never mind. I don't even want to get into this.
see them? I'm just saying, But what I'm saying is, what happens when, let's say he's still alive, but all the fights that he wanted to see stop? Then they got to stay in America. The ones who done made all that money, they can sit out 1-2 years. Man, they be like, fuck y'all, I'm on vacation.
Yeah, it depends what that money look like. Depends what.
Well, it's tax free over there, so.
Yeah. Even with it being tax free, I mean, still. I mean,
20 million to 20 million.
and hence the reason I ain't. Hey, so let me. I gotta ask you, Lou. Matter of fact, when you say that Turkey Alashake, that he got man, what do you think? What do you as far as the fights he's given us so far, and who knows how long he's gonna respectfully. I say that respectfully. I hope that brother live a long time. At the same time, if he's there and he's able to make big fights, do you think we get the fights we want to see?
It depends on what he want to see.
We should.
We don't get what we want to see. We should, but it's up to him.
I think he want to see what we want to see.
You think so?
I give you an example. The Arthur Beterbiev versus BIVOL fight. We've seen
everybody want to see that, of course.
But we've seen Top Rank stalling that motherfucker out like we seen what they was doing.
Yeah, nowadays,
no, that wasn't Top Rank. That was Mauricio Sulaiman.
Now, it was
worried about somebody.
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, brother. My bad. I'm long-winded.
Yeah. It was Mauricio Sulaiman who started that out though, remember, because he's talking about the Russia situation.
All I'm saying is I don't think that was a purely a Mauricio decision. I don't think none of his decisions are purely him. And I think that these different promoters, they got all type of pull with Mauricio. And if you go look at how he done move continuously, you be like, what the hell is going on? And so that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the promoters themselves, I agree with you, it was Mauricio, but man, they got so much pull, especially in the different divisions. Mauricio gonna rock with who's gonna make him the most money. That's who he's gonna rock with.
And the thing about it, you wasn't on here. Was it yesterday? No, I wasn't on here. Thursday, Wednesday. That's exactly what I said. The sanctioning bodies is not, and then I say we talking about Canelo. I say they will never strip Canelo because they make their biggest money from Canelo. They get 3%. Each sanctioning body get 3% of that paycheck.
Everybody 3% ain't the same 3%.
Exactly.
Canelo 3% is different. It is what it is.
1,000%. You know. So
he's the cash cow.
Yeah, let me change gear for a little bit. And
if it ain't Jake Paul, it's Canelo.
Man, stop mentioning Jake Paul. Ain't no damn Jake Paul, no Canelo. I like Jake Paul. Jake Paul.
How much money that motherfucker's making, man.
Look, let me tell you, Jake Paul is going to be the best manager in boxing in 5 years. My word. Best promoter.
No, not even best manager. Promoter.
Yeah, promoter. I changed it. Best promoter in boxing.
But get what? Mike Tyson gonna knock his motherfucking block off.
Man, I hope so. I swear I hope so.
Hey, look, me and Mike got the same birthday, so I ain't got no choice but to go with that. I ain't got no choice.
I hope so, bro.
Wait. Let me change gear for
go ahead, T.
Back to the question you guys asked in the beginning, right? About the Munguia Canelo situation. Okay, so do you guys have Benavidez over Canelo?
Over what you mean over?
I think Benavidez can beat Canelo. Yeah.
Hold on. When you say over, are we talking about just strictly in the ring?
Yeah, just beating for that fight alone.
I think Benavidez is strength. Benavidez is strength. I got Benavidez. Canelo's weaknesses.
And
I got Benavidez.
His endurance, his punch numbers.
Yeah,
he's way bigger than Canelo. I mean, he's got it all going for him, man. You know, Canelo ain't knocking him out.
Okay,
that's the only way Canelo can win, dude.
For you, it's
y'all ready for me to come in?
Canelo's got to get him out of there before the 8th.
Yeah, what attributes
win that fight?
What you say? Hold on, y'all. What you say, D Block? What you say?
Because Benavidez is gonna be on Canelo's ass.
Okay, Leopold. Let me see D Block talk. What you say, D Block?
Whenever y'all ready for me to come in, let me know.
What you gotta say? Go ahead, man.
Well, at the end of the day, Teach, and Left Hook, and Dub, we know you're there. I'm gonna tell you like this. Benavidez is 27 years old. Canelo Alvarez is 33 years old. The experience in that fight is going to be so much that people are going to be like, wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know he could do that. Oh, you must have forgot. Like Roy Jones Jr. said, you must have forgot who Canelo Alvarez is. You think that Benavidez, at 27 years old, going to take on the toughest competition that he's ever, even in the resume of his career, has ever fought. He's never fought nobody like this. But we know Canelo Alvarez fought Smith, which was 6'2". We know that he's gone in there with Kovalev, which is a bigger and heavier guy and a heavier puncher than Benavidez. Of course, we know that. That's why they call him the Crusher. We know that Canelo Alvarez comes with pedigree.
We know that. Don't stop. Keep going. We know that Canelo Alvarez got his ass torched by Dimitri Bivol. Keep going.
So we know that he fought somebody that you say he fought Bivol, right? A young pup, WBA champion of the world.
Yeah, exactly. So name that too. Don't just name the ones that he went up and did.
Hold on. He fought Bivol, level above him at a certain weight class. He fought him, and guess what? He lost. But that's okay. He was daring to be great.
No, that's why I set you up for. Let me stop you for a minute. I'm tired of y'all saying that Canelo Alvarez was daring to be great when he fought Dimitri Bivol. Bullshit.
Do nothing.
Bullshit. And let me tell you why. Wait a minute, Left Hook. Let me tell you why. Because he already went up, and you just said it. He already went up and fought Kovalev at 175. So don't say he went up there to Bivol to fight Bivol at 175. He was daring to be great. So what happened when he went up there and fought Kovalev? He wasn't daring to be great then?
He wasn't the Crusher then, I'll tell you that.
And he was done.
See, rebuttal.
He wasn't the Crusher.
Nobody said
so you got to put in perspective. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to get there, but you know, you kind of, you know.
No, I just want to stop you because you say he was daring to be great, and I'm saying he wasn't because he already fought at 175. That's it.
Okay.
If he was daring to be great, he would have got his ass off them ropes and started throwing some punches.
I can see where you're at. But at the end of the day, we gotta look at it like this.
All that cute shit, trying to get the nod.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, D-Block.
We are boxing fanatics. We love boxing. We love the experience of seeing a boxing fight. And we know that Bivol brought a different type of aspect into the fight. He was a technical kind of fighter. He went in there, pushed him around, did whatever he wanted. He didn't respect Canelo's power. Okay, we got to go with that. At the end of the day, he still fought a champion. And he lost. So we got Benavidez. That even Bivol said, he's telling you stories that never happened between both of them in a sparring session. Because Benavidez on his story is he dominated Bivol. And Bivol said, I was fighting him a certain style because I was training for a certain fight. So Benavidez is going in there.
Hold on. Both things can be true, though. Both things can be true.
Well, the truth is that Benavidez beat Canelo. And he's
no. Wait a minute. Benavidez hadn't fought Canelo, so that's not the truth. The truth is that
Canelo expected the nod.
Hold on. I'm just saying, when we're talking about, because we're not even on Canelo right now. We're talking about Bivol and Benavidez. Yeah, I can go in there and fight a certain style and be working on something. It's sparring. So I don't want to use respectfully. I think we gotta
stop doing that. I know what you're saying, Dub. We gotta stop doing that. Going back in the past.
I don't want to use sparring as this is why this individual going to win the fight. Sparring is sparring, and the same way that man telling you he working on something, that's what you do in sparring. You go in there against certain fighters and you work on your craft. So I would leave that out of it. Respect.
What's the outcome of this? You trying to say, D-Block?
At the end of the day, the ring IQ, the veteranship in the game. You've been here too many times. Benavidez' limelight, that he hasn't been there. He hasn't done that yet. And there's the question mark. He hasn't shown anybody that he's been there or done that. We're going against the epic, undisputed 168 champion of the world. It's a fucking movie. It ain't no yesterday or today. We're here. You know what's coming. The greater fighter is Canelo Alvarez. He brings everything into the gym. You know that.
We got to stop the cap real quick because
I ain't even want to say nothing. I'll let you do it, Dub.
what you're saying right now is asinine, and I'm gonna tell you why. when we sit here having the conversation about individuals in the ring, once again, David Benavidez, his strengths are Canelo's weaknesses. So even when if you want to bring up the Bivol fight, which Bivol won the fight easily, which is, I don't know why you want to bring that up, but if you want to bring that up, the only thing is that David Benavidez is going to be more active than Bivol. He's going to be the more active fighter. He's going to be, like you already brought up, the bigger fighter, same size as Bivol, if not bigger than Bivol. And so, and he has the activity, the stamina, all of that to, man, once it, and what's going to happen is he gonna allow Canelo to try his best to counterpunch. If I know this, I know that these fighters know this. If I know it, they know it. So he's gonna allow Canelo to try to counterpunch, and then 6th, 7th round, he's gonna start letting his hands go. And what's gonna happen? Canelo gonna gas like he always gasses, and then he's gonna get overwhelmed, and he's gonna get beat the fuck up. So I don't know. Hence the reason he's asking for the money he's asking.
That's
for.
everybody's side opinion. You know, everybody has their opinion.
All right.
You know.
Canelo can be out.
What's your opinion on the fight, Teeth? What's your opinion?
So for me, I mean, I think Canelo has passed like his days. Canelo is a good fighter, but he has passed his days. We know the type of fight that Canelo likes. He likes slow, calculated fight. I mean, we've seen that with Yildirim. We've seen that with Callum Smith, who wasn't really throwing his hands. Billy Joe Saunders was a decent fight. That was slow and calculated. He got to Caleb Plant. Plant did his thing, but he wasn't worried about Plant's power. And then we went to Triple G's fight, and Triple G's fight was slow and calculated. But we seen that Canelo got tired in that fight. And then what happened? He moves to BIVOL, and styles make fights. Canelo doesn't like pressure. He doesn't like that type of style. With BIVOL, with Benavidez, with Munguia, they all have three things, and they all have one thing in common, and that's just pressure fighting. Benavidez does have a chance to beat Canelo, and I also give Munguia a chance to beat Canelo.
What do you think, Left Hook? What do you think?
I don't know. It depends on what's left in Canelo. I know Munguia, may not have your respect as a great fighter or a good I hear you, but he looks pretty good against the opposition that I've seen him against. But I gotta look up that fight you guys were talking about earlier.
Man, the pressure that Munguia is going to bring, I think it's just going to offset everything Canelo is going to try and throw back. Plus, he's going to wear Canelo out to the point.
Right, I mean, but has Munguia fought a killer like Canelo?
Never. That's like fighting me.
But the problem. Go ahead, Teach. My bad.
We'll figure out what's up in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, we'll see what's up. This is going to be his first top opposition. I mean, to me, his best fight was.
He looked solid from what I've seen. Yeah. Trying to rebuttal after rebuttal. He looked pretty solid, but we ain't seen him in there with no killer like Canelo. That's the fact.
But the problem is for Jaime Munguia, his style falls right into Canelo's wheelhouse. I say this about Josh. Hold on, real quick.
I don't know that for fact.
Well, I'm about to break it. I'm about to break it down. I'm about to break it down.
What's he gonna do when he has to find reverse?
It's not about him finding reverse. It's about the lack of defense and what Canelo is really good at. Canelo is really good at counterpunching, and because the lack of defense that Jaime Munguia has, he's gonna come forward. he's gonna come forward in the fight. The problem is when he starts coming forward, he's gonna be getting touched. That's gonna be the whole issue in the fight. So it ain't about Jaime Munguia fighting backward. That ain't all that ain't what we talking about. What we talking about is what Jaime Munguia does well and how he's gonna approach the fight. He's gonna try to pressure Canelo. You say Canelo don't like
he's got a good jab.
Hold on. You say Canelo don't like pressure. The problem is no, he don't like educated pressure. He don't like, and Jaime Munguia don't have the education. He's not his come forward game plan isn't very educated. Hence the reason he blocked punches with his face.
All right.
And so and that's what Canelo gonna do. Canelo gonna counter his ass left, right, easily, and the man gonna get stopped, man. And Teach, you know I'm a bet on any of my predictions. If you want to put a field on
nah, Dub, go ahead and let somebody else talk, man. We ain't talking no betting, man.
Can I say something really quick? My word, if it's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dub, thank you so much for saying that. The intelligence aspect of it is that Canelo Alvarez is a great counter fighter, and we know that he knows how to move a certain way, right? They're saying now that he's not what he was, like Hagler when he fought Mugabe. When they said, Mugabe is 27 wins and 27 knockouts. He's gonna go in there and beat Hagler. Hagler is old. But guess what happened? Hagler went in there and he took it with him. And he went with it, right? And he won the fight. And nobody gave him a chance. I'm not gonna say nobody, but I'm saying Mugabe was the guy with all the knockouts. And Hagler showed him what kind of pedigree of a fighter you are.
But styles make fights. Styles make fights.
Yeah. And Canelo Alvarez is a counter fighter. And I know where you're coming with this, where it's saying he struggled with offensive fighters and all this and that. But Dub just said right now, and I love it.
Go ahead, Teach. Let Teach go. Go ahead, Teach.
Dub, I want to say this to Dub. How can you say that to Munguia, but not say that to Benavidez as well? Because Benavidez also has terrible defense. I do agree with you that Munguia has the defensive issue, but Benavidez has that as well. And you're saying,
but Teach, this is the problem. The problem is when I compare those two individuals in a fight with Canelo, what I'm saying is an individual, David Benavidez, who's a longer fighter, a bigger fighter, right? And even if you want to say his defense, and I'm going to disagree with it, but he's the longer, bigger, more active fighter, whereas Munguia is the shorter. I think he's actually taller than Canelo Alvarez, but
he's taller. He's bigger. He's
bigger. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me just finish. But he's the individual moving up in weight. He's the one that's coming into Canelo's wheelhouse. And I think that David Benavidez, although I think he has suspect defense, I think his defense is much better than Jaime Munguia's is. At least the brother don't block punches with his face. He try to catch shit, and I'll be honest with you. A lot of the times when he's trying to catch shit, he may be a second late on catching shit. I ain't got no problem with it.
But I think you have it mixed up because Munguia is actually the more active fighter, right? What Benavidez does is he starts off slow, then he corners you, and then after he corners you, then he starts throwing his fists. Munguia, he starts off fast from the beginning, from anywhere in the ring.
Wait a minute. We're gonna. I don't want to go back and forth on this, y'all. Let me say this, Dub. I quit the teach. What can Jaime Munguia do to beat Canelo Alvarez? Just teach. Tell us right now.
The number one thing is to use his pressure like he's been doing to every boxer. That's how he's gonna offset Canelo's punches.
That's the worst thing he could do.
That's the best thing he could do. That's the best thing
if he does that, he's gonna get countered continuously throughout the fight.
I do understand what you said, that Munguia's pressure is different than BIVOL. BIVOL is more educated with his pressure.
Munguia has no education with his pressure.
and I agree with that. But the volume of punches that's going to be coming towards Canelo.
No. You only throw in volume when you are able to land. When you start getting countered, I guarantee you, when niggas hitting your ass and making you miss and making you pay, no, you're not gonna be as active. You're not gonna do it. And the reason you're not gonna do it is because you can hit too much. Hence the reason I say that I agree that Jaime Munguia is gonna be active early. The problem is that's what Canelo wants you to be. Go ahead and be active early. I'm gonna slip your shit and I'm gonna counter your shit, and he's gonna hit harder than Jaime hit. And so it's gonna make you make you put your hands in your pockets.
Right.
That's what happens.
Canelo tries that with BIVOL.
43 fights, and nothing's happened to Munguia yet.
Say that again.
43 fights, and nothing has happened to Munguia.
Did you actually say? Hold on, I got this, y'all. Did you? No, man, I got this. Did you actually say that on this channel?
I did.
Did he say that, Lou?
Did you actually say that on this channel?
Are you telling me that you're gonna compare anybody? You're gonna compare anybody Jaime Munguia fault to Canelo Alvarez?
Dude, I mean,
they don't. None of them dudes have anywhere close to the skill of Canelo.
You can't, even though they're B-ranked fighters, right?
I ain't no damn B-rank fighter. Half them join C-rank. What the hell you talking about?
No, you guys can't degrade.
I got it. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. I got Teach. Teach, stop the bullshit. And you know I get on you about this, and I got to tell you the truth. Jaime Munguia's best challenger is Derevyanchenko. Not even John Ryder. Everybody knows John Ryder was the bum. Danny Jacobs just beat that dude. Stop the madness. All them dudes was C-level competition. Jaime Munguia is tailor-made for Canelo Alvarez. And I'm going to give you why. John Ryder was busting his ass. Straight, no defense. Derevyanchenko, a 154-pounder, was hurting him. Almost knocked him out. So stop the bullshit. Canelo Alvarez hit harder than all them dudes. Styles make fights. He gonna come in here, throw him punches. Canelo gonna counter him and take him out of there. Come on, T. See, that's what we all do. We like our love for a fighter suck our judgment up. That's what we do.
Lou,
you gotta stop it, Teach.
Lou, how active has Canelo been recently? How many punches has he been thrown?
Where has that power been lately, though?
He hasn't been throwing his hands.
Do you know what a counter puncher is?
I know what a counter puncher is.
Okay, I just want to know. You know, you cannot compare the guys Jaime Munguia fought to the guys Canelo Alvarez fought.
Hold on, real quick, Teach. And when we're talking about Canelo, so his last two fights, right? We watched him attempt to be a counterpuncher in one, and then we also saw him put the pressure on, correct?
Last two fights.
I'm asking you a question, Chief. Is that correct?
Could you repeat the question?
We watched him in one fight be a counterpuncher and another one apply the pressure.
Yeah, in the Jamel fight, yeah, he was applying pressure. And what was his fight before that one? It was BIVOL, right?
BIVOL.
He was counterpunching in that fight. He wasn't getting off anything.
Once again, here we are.
Mute your mic, left hook.
And with the Mel fight, I mean, he had to apply pressure because Mel wasn't doing anything.
What I'm saying, what I'm asking you right now, Matter of fact, let's keep it. Forget BIVOL. I don't even want to. BIVOL don't even want to.
No, we can't. We got to split it up to everybody, man. Come on, y'all. Doug, you know you're gonna go back and forth with Teach about this. You just need to let them know what you think about it, because Teach is not you.
At the end of the day, if the man struggled with in fights with Derevyanchenko and only I think his name was, I don't remember the nigga name, man. A quarterback, man. I can't remember the nigga name. If he struggled in those fights, how do you expect him to even be? They don't have the skill level close to Canelo. I ain't even a Canelo fan, but I got to get a man respect.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Munguia has no chance.
Can I say something, rebuttal?
Okay.
Go ahead.
You know, Teach, I know where you're coming from. You coming from left field. You young, you know, you doing your thing. You know, at the end of the day, we know Rebuttal's older than us, and he's seen everything in boxing to a certain degree. You can't play him, and you can't play me or Dub. We've seen boxing in and out, and we know what we've seen. Canelo Alvarez is 33 years old. He's going to go in there. It's going to be a great fight for the next 8 rounds. And Canelo Alvarez is going to be victorious at the end of the day. And I feel like there's going to be a couple of knockdowns. Give it to the young puck, because you can see it with Vargas versus Trinidad. Vargas versus De La Hoya. When you a legend in the field and you a young pup like that, you're going to be exposed to the best. And that's okay. He's trying to get something out of here. Give Munguia some respect. At least he's trying to go for the, he's trying to do something about it. But it ain't going to happen. Canelo Alvarez is a greater fighter than him.
Kilo 6 is in the building. What's up, champ? I think Teach, it's just the circumstances just not good for Jaime Munguia, man. You say he's gonna throw a lot of punches, fine. You know what I mean? A lot of punches throw a lot of punches at Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez has hella defense. We don't need to talk about it enough that he has defense. Jaime Munguia don't have no hella defense. He going in there just throwing punches. You know what I mean? He get hit too much. He get hit too much. That is point blank in the discussion. If Dermachenko can hurt this dude, so you think Canelo is not gonna land no punches on Jaime Munguia? None. He gonna overwhelm him in punches.
Nah, he's gonna land.
And Lou, the other thing is Canelo Alvarez has one of the best chins in boxing.
Exactly.
This man been hit by
all you gotta say is Triple G. Triple G. Nobody hit harder than Triple G. None of them.
There you go.
And so for us to sit here and say that Jaime Munguia has a good chance, it ain't even about him having a chance. My whole problem is how does he get the chance over David Benavidez? And some type of way, $150 million got to be paid to fight David Benavidez, but you're gonna go fight Jaime Munguia. That shows how good Jaime Munguia is. That's all I'm saying.
All right, T, last word on this subject, because I'm tired of talking about bum-ass Jaime Munguia.
No, we can move on. I mean, I think I said what I needed to say.
Yeah, you sure the hell did. A bunch of nothing. Facts. You know what I mean? But what else going on before we get up off here? There's a lot of little other things going on. Jamal Charlo might be fighting Caleb Plant. That's the rumor mill. What you guys think? Quickly.
Can I say something on that?
Go ahead.
Caleb Plant, you better watch out. Charlo coming for you. And you done punked him out in front of his wife. You done punked him out in front of YouTube. And you've been a meme. You don't think Charlo is pissed off right now? Yes, they say when you go in the boxing ring, you can't go emotional. But I'm telling you right now, Charlo's pissed off. What did Andre Ward say? Was it Andre Ward or was it Bernard Hopkins? I ain't gonna let a white man beat me up.
That was Bernard. They got knocked out the wing. Got his ass whooped.
And Devin said it too.
And Devin. And he got beat up too. They just gave him the fight.
Stop the count now. Don't start tonight, Lou. Don't start tonight.
Go ahead, D-Block. Go ahead, D-Block.
But you can go with Devin Haney. Come on,
Just go, man.
So what I'm saying is, Charlo's going in there. He got a lot of heat from the community, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you right now, he's gonna go in there. Caleb Plant isn't at his best, and he's gonna look at this fight like it's gonna be easy. But he don't know who he's fucking with. He fucking with Charlo. He got the community behind him. He's coming with strength. He's coming with everything. And I'm going to tell you right now, you heard it here first on the Rebuttal Show. Charlo coming for the knockout 9th round to knock that piece of shit of Caleb Plant.
Miss Ann, thanks for the $20 super chat, babe. I really appreciate it. Go ahead, T. What you think about that fight?
Real quick, is that fight made?
Well, I'm saying it's rumors right now. It's rumors.
Okay. I was just asking. Go ahead.
Nah, it ain't made. It's just rumors. The Wilder fight is made, but this one is rumors.
Rebuttal, you let me use all my energy for nothing.
I'm gonna use mine too, because Jamal, my second favorite fighter. So I'm using mine.
I'm gonna use mine too now.
Go ahead, T.
Yeah, I was watching an interview of Plant today, and he said that right now he's looking for like a tune-up and then a big...
That's because he called Jamal Charlo a tune-up.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I was gonna get to. And that he was like a bigger opportunity. So again, does he think that Jamal is a tune-up? And you answer that question. So I think Jamal is a tune-up, but I think that fight is 50-50. Plant, he's been very active. Ma had one fight in the past 2 years, but I mean, coming off of a 2 years layoff, I mean,
he looked good for a guy came on 2 years.
Yeah, he looked good, and again, I'm gonna keep saying
he was fighting Jose Benavidez.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Go ahead, Teach. Ignore Dub right side. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, Dub.
Dub having time to talk.
And then I'm gonna keep saying this. That dude, his jab is like
the best in the business. The best in the business. Go ahead, Teach. I got your back.
Yeah, so it's special.
Oh, now you shit on Teach, but now he agree with you. You got his back. Now, go ahead, Teach. My apologies. On my lord.
I just see that as a 50-50 fight.
Okay.
That's it.
Go ahead, Dub.
I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta ask before I say anything. Is the fight happening at 68?
Yeah.
I got Caleb Plant.
I knew he was gonna say that.
I got Caleb Plant. I ain't gonna hold you.
Why?
Hold on. Calm down, D-Block. I got you.
What's up, champ?
Anytime I give a prediction, I'm gonna break it down for you.
You say 50-50.
Do we have to pick someone?
I don't know.
Yeah. I would like for people to pick someone just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump. I'll let y'all make y'all picks and then I'll explain my pick. Go ahead.
No, do time. Go ahead, man. Because this don't be all daggone day.
you know I'm long-winded, Lou. It is.
I know. That's why I'm trying to get you to go now.
I mean, the thing is, at 68, 68. I think Caleb Plant, he's more established there. He done beat the better fighters there. I do agree when you bring up Jamal, when you talk about his jab, it's spectacular, and the way it seemed to still be there against Benavidez, I ain't had no problem with it. No problem. The thing is that I think because Caleb Plant is more established at the weight, more comfortable with the weight, and respectfully to Charlo, the man ain't fought nobody really at 68. You know what I'm saying? If you want to tell me Peg Leg is anything, then it is what it is. But I gotta go with I'm taking the white boy in this one, man. Respect. Okay. I said it, the white boy respect. Okay. I'm taking the white boy.
Rebuttal. Can I say something on that?
Yeah, didn't you just talk? Go ahead, man. Hurry up. I want to get my go.
Wait, I gotta make my pick before you, Lou. So it's gonna be quick.
Go ahead,
okay, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna give my last prediction. Go ahead, y'all go.
All right, this is quick.
No, I'm just gonna start off like Dub say. The man for the man, nobody. But he the same guy that would say layoffs. When you come up long layoff is a problem.
Horrible. I agree.
And so when I'm saying Charlo came off that long layoff and looked good. You know what I mean? But he have a lot of work and he hasn't fought at 68. But I think Caleb Plant is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. But I think if you're going by skills and 10, I'm going to take Jamal Charlo.
But he got
to put back. He got to put back.
Who tested Charlo chin? Who done tested?
You know what I mean? He got to put back.
But who tested his chin?
All the fighters he fought. Who tested? I don't even think Canelo even connected until that 10th round. But if you're going by that, I'm going by the jab to keep him at bay. You know? So if you talk about Caleb Plant, he for who? Canelo, Darrell, who else? At 68.
Benavidez.
And Dave Benavidez. Okay. Hell of a test. Yeah, hell of a test. And that's the only thing that concerns me.
Canelo Alvarez.
I said Canelo and Dave Benavidez. And that's the only thing that concerns me. That the man hasn't fought at 68. If it's up to me, I would like him to get a good fight, one nice good fight at 68, and then fight Caleb Plant. But I'm going to ride with my guy regardless. Go ahead, D-Block.
If he get a tune-up, then I ain't got no problem with what you're saying, but I ain't hearing nothing about a tune-up, so.
No, give it to Teach, because I want to say I want to say some words.
Yeah, just quickly. I mean, all that 50-50 means is just that it's a close fight. Anybody could win. And I still have it as so. But if I were to pick somebody, I'll just give that chance to Plant. All because of what Dub said, because of what Rebuttal said. Rebuttal is going with his feelings, but Rebuttal just pretty much agreed with Dub. So yeah, I got Plant.
That it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. How about this? You heard it here first. We know that Caleb Plant knocked out Darrell. We know that there's sentiment out there that's saying we gotta give something to Darrell. We know that Charlo is coming with it all. We know that Caleb Plant is a fast fighter the first 6-7 rounds, and then he gasses out. We know that Charlo goes in there all day. He's there for anything. And if you hurt him, he's gonna hurt you back. I've never seen in any fight where, even with the Montiel fight, where Charlo was giving it his all, and Montiel was still there, and he was landing some good fights, good shots. A Mexican fighter. And he gave it all to Charlo. It's going to be a rough fight. It's not going to be an easy fight for Caleb Plant. And I think Charlo's going to go in there, and he's going to go with that good. I have never seen a jab like that, like Charlo's, since Tommy Hearns. I'm telling you right now. Ever. And Tommy Hearns had a hell of a good jab. So I'm telling you right now, Charlo is going in there with everything behind him, with the whole hood, with everybody from Houston riding with him. And even Dallas, right now, you heard it here first. Revenge is a factor. And he's coming for that, brother. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, as long as he ain't fighting in Texas.
I'll take that. I'll take $100 bet on that, D-Block.
As long as he's not fighting in Texas. They do not need to be fighting at home. Period. But if it happens, I hope so. But I hope Jamal get a good tune-up. And then we'll get the best out of both fighters. If both of them get a good tune-up, then go fight. Jamal get a tune-up at 168. I don't know what he's gonna do with that belt. Maybe he need to drop it.
Hey, Lou, what in your opinion? What's the tune-up for Jamal at 168?
I'm trying to think of somebody at 68.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What do you think would be a good tune-up?
Morrell.
Not a fucking.
That's his own.
Morrell will beat the dog shit out of his ass.
First of all, dude, Morrell is not going to beat the dog shit out of him, says Ronnie Shields, because they spar all the time. And D-Block, they in the same camp, so they can't fight each other.
I don't give a fuck about none of all. Fuck what Ronnie Shields talking about. I'll bet that anything.
You know what I mean? Y'all problem is, y'all go by people, y'all kick a man while he's down. Kick the man while he's down. You know what I mean? But you know what? Y'all wasn't saying that shit when he was calling out Canelo, and Canelo went and got that franchise belt, was y'all?
No, absolutely. Hold on. Absolutely, you damn right I wasn't saying that.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all put the respect on his name.
Hold on, Lou. He was active then. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And he was going for the smoke. That ain't what we done seen in the past 2-3 years from him. We ain't seen that.
And that's why he needed to get back in there and get himself together.
So how you gonna criticize me? How you gonna criticize me for sitting there?
Good, you're talking shit. You're trying to be funny.
Dub,
I ain't trying. I'm just telling the truth. I ain't what I lied about. I ain't lied about none of this.
Dub, didn't he fight his brother? You don't think Charlo's pissed off at that too? You don't think he got that revenge factor with his brother? Come on, man. Come on.
What you talking about? I don't
He
understand.
talking about Canelo and Maul.
Yeah,
Oh.
you don't think Charlo's pissed off saying that he beat my brother? You don't
Oh,
think
he probably is.
I don't give a damn if he's saying it or not. He ain't beat nobody to make the fight.
You know what I mean? Well, Dub taking that bullshit point of view. But Canelo been on this nigga fight since 54.
There you go.
He can't rebuttal that.
There you go.
He can't. Hold up, shit. Nah, stop the hold up. He can't say that. He been telling you, he don't deserve to fight. Well, he should have fought him with 54 and 60. You owe me. That's just like if I lend you some money 10 years ago, I owe you, motherfucker. Give my money.
No, it's not, because I agree with you. I agree 100% that he should have fought that man at 54-60. I agree. He should have fought Boo Boo as well. I agree with that. I ain't got no problem with you saying it. What I'm saying is I'm dealing with what's going on today. That's what I'm dealing with. If you want to take it back to those levels, I ain't got no problem with it. I'm gonna agree with you.
No, well, what I'm saying is you say he don't deserve the fight. That's what you said.
But no. Well, he don't deserve it over Benavidez at 68.
I didn't say that. See, now you switching it up. You didn't mention Benavidez.
When I said he didn't deserve it, that was my whole point of saying he didn't deserve the Canelo fight was Benavidez.
Well, next time say Benavidez, because you know how I am.
My God. Demented. That's how you are, demented. And I love all of it.
Okay,
that's
now,
why you my brother.
The last thing, let's get through this little bullshit was going on between Tank, Frank Martin, Bill Haney again, and Big Baby Anderson, Little Baby Anderson. So now Bill Haney done struck again. He went and got him a heavyweight. They gonna sign with him or whoever. And he told Gerald Big Baby, Little Big Baby. He told Gerald Anderson. He told Gerald Anderson, we got somebody for your bitch ass now. You know.
Hold on. Gerald Big Baby Anderson. The steroid cheat.
No, Anderson. That's Miller. Anderson is with Miller is the steroid cheat.
Okay, I got you. Jared Big Baby, I got you. I thought you said Gerald. I thought you said Gerald.
Well, I normally say Big Baby, Little Baby, because he's Little Baby to me.
Yeah, I got you.
So Bill Haney got a guy to fight him now, so they going back and forth, cursing each other out on Twitter, and this shit just don't sell. And now, it's just crazy. Frank Martin and Tank Davis getting in there. I think Frank Frank went in an interview and they were talking about the Spawn session again. As always, go back to Spawn. And Frank say, they asked Frank, did he crack him? Frank said, yeah, I heard him at Spawn. I cracked him. And you know Tank gonna respond. Tank say, don't make me put the tape up. So Frank Martin responded back saying, well, just don't edit it. So now they going back, but Tank So Tank just stopped it, you know what I mean? And what's going to say? Oh, y'all selling the fight now. So what do you guys think about the going back and forth, selling the fight on Twitter? Is it helping or hurting? Because my last point, the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight is not doing good.
Well, rebuttal. Let me answer that. That's okay with you.
Everybody going to answer. I want everybody's opinion.
Yeah. Dub, is that okay with you?
Hey, go ahead, my brother.
Teach, you haven't said nothing. Are you good?
I'm good.
Go ahead, D-Block.
No, go get Teach, because he hasn't said nothing at all, bro, in a while.
No, he did. No, this is a new subject. Go ahead.
Rebuttal. You already know, but now we talking that subject.
Well, just go on the subject, not soliloquies like Dub do and far lefts and rights. Just do the subject, man. What do you think about the situation, people going back and forth on Twitter? That's it.
I think at the end of the day, when I know my people on Twitter, they know who I am. I'm D-Block. They know who I am. We got to give it like this. Frank Martin ain't here to play. He knows what's up. I told you this, rebuttal. Dub, you heard this shit before. This is going to be a Mike Tyson-esque Buster Douglas type of fight. We talking about Frank Martin, that nobody's giving him a chance. He's the first slick black fighter that Tank Davis has fought in a long ass time.
How do you know?
Oh, look at his record. You can look at his record.
Do you know every single bout out of 28 people before? Do you know all of them?
Well, I think the last 5. 6,
Do you know everybody on his resume?
Wait a minute, rebuttal. Wait a minute, rebuttal. If you listen to what D Block said, he said within his last 5 fights. So
no, he said everybody on the resume.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't say everybody on the resume. He qualified it respectfully.
Oh, okay. We revamped that shit. All right, go ahead. I'm just gonna make sure.
Dub, I love you, man. I respect you. Thank you so much for having my back.
So, shit.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't got your back. I'm just back to fact. So I'm just going off of what you said.
But I ain't say Frank is going to get hurt fucking with Tank. Period. No, that's right.
But you know, hey, I ride with both of y'all. I ain't got
either one of y'all back.
I'm gonna argue with both of y'all motherfuckers, to be honest.
So I'm saying, but Dub, you need to come on Saturdays. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it like this. Frank Martin.
I'll be here on Saturday before you be here. My bad. Let me calm down.
Oh my God. Go D Block. You know D Block smoking, Dub. So go ahead, D Block.
So at the end of the day, like I'm saying, Teach, Dub, rebuttal, Tank Davis has no chance against Frank Martin. It's gonna go down. And what I'm gonna tell you right now, when you come for the competition and you don't see it, it's coming for you.
Did you say no chance?
He said no chance, and that's why I get on D Block a lot, because he showed his favoritism and craziness because of dislike for a fighter.
Did you
no
say
chance? He said no chance.
Hold on, no. You said Frank Martin has no chance against Tank Davis?
No, he said Tank Davis had no chance.
Tank has no chance?
So let him talk, Dub. Let him talk. Let him get it out the way.
I'm telling you right now. You heard it here, Dub. I know you're excited right now to respond. But I'm telling you right now, Frank Martin has the greatest fight, and he's going in it to find Tank Davis's weakness. And we know what Tank Davis's weakness is.
What is it?
It's a good, great left hook into the liver. We know that. He likes to give up and wait and do a certain way to bully. When you go in with a bully,
not true.
When you go in with a bully, Frank Martin is the ghost for a reason, and he's going to go in there and expose.
All
right, D Block. We done heard enough of your bullshit. Go ahead, Dub. Then Teach.
Hold on, real quick, D Block. What is Tank's? What's his worst attribute? What's he gonna struggle against?
When somebody rushes him and is in front of him and knows how to counter and knows how to use his offense. Frank Martin is called the ghost for a reason, and we know that Rolly could outdo him physically. We know that Hector Garcia could go out there and out jab him, and we know that Ryan Garcia, when he went aggressive, Tank Davis went backwards.
Amazing. Rebuttal, you know I like to be long-winded.
Don't worry about what D Block said. Just let me know, because D Block just talking bullshit.
I'm gonna just keep it short. I'm gonna just keep it short. Tank, Frank Martin has a chance in the fight, but that's what it is. He got a chance in the fight. The man ain't been boxing long enough to even understand some of the things that Tank Davis understands. The ring IQ is going to be different. I've watched you struggle against subpar opponents, and even though I'm happy that the fight is made, I will say that I'm happy because I do agree that Frank Martin is a slick fighter. At the same time, Tank's skill level is just I think he finna give Frank so many looks and so many different things to react to. Feints, man. When we watch Frank in this fight, I say this respectfully. I say it respectfully. We're gonna be looking at him, man. We ain't gonna know who we're looking at, because the Frank that we didn't see in the majority of his fights will not be the Frank in this fight. Off of simply the abilities and the skill set of Tank Davis. That's a fact.
Same
in my
opinion about Buster Douglas.
All right, Teach, go ahead. Wait, let me read what Ms. Ann said. She said, listen up, D Block. Just don't put your money on Frank. Your ass going to be homeless. Tank beat everyone on his opponent differently, and Tank set traps for all his opponents. So his lights out for the ghost. Go ahead, Teach.
Well, I just gotta say, shout out to Cigar Talk for that interview. I think it was a great interview, and I think Frank, he touched on a lot of things. But I think you specifically asked about that sparring, and then what I could say is that when you could look at somebody's facial expression and see if they're lying or not.
Yeah.
I don't think Frank was lying, man. I think he cracked Tank. So I think he actually cracked Tank in that sparring. And the way they responded on Twitter is like, Tank said he's gonna release that video, but then Frank replied, show the whole thing without the edits. I think Frank may be telling the truth.
Well, he probably did, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about who won't win the fight.
No. But you asked about the sparring at first too in the question.
I didn't ask about no sparring.
I think you did, because you mentioned it.
I said they was talking about it on Twitter, but I said, how y'all think the fight is going to go? Who gonna win?
You kind of asked like you elaborated on the sparring to some degree, not really elaborated, but kind of referred to it, then asked the question. So I understand what T's coming from.
Yeah, I understand.
Rebuttal, you did.
Okay, but it's still T's time to talk. You dudes and already said what you had to say.
Yeah, but about the fight itself, again, Tank is a good fighter. Frank is a good fighter at the end of the day. I think Frank has the ability to upset any of these top boxers. But my honest opinion about the fight, I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Tank is going to get him late. It's going to be by KO. That's it.
Skills pay the bills.
What when you
Frank
say
don't have a?
Go ahead. Move my bad.
I'm about to say I didn't interrupt you when that long soliloquy. Frank is going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I think it's going to be a good fight. But eventually, skills pay the bill. Ring general pay the bill. Experience pay the bills. You know, it's just as simple as that. You know, Frank last two fights, you can see what his weakness is. When he throw that power hand, when he coming back, he's coming back slow. And that's Tank right hook. And that's why Tank mentioned on Twitter, you know, about that. You know, people don't like this kid. The kid is 5'5", beating up people 2-3 times bigger than him. And they just don't give people like D-Block, just don't give him his props because they don't like the kid. You know what I mean? But when you're 5'5", you can make 130 and you whooping up on every fucking body and you got a 97% knockout ratio. You know what I mean? It's enough. It should be enough. But for Frank Martin, maybe he did. Since Teach want to say it. Okay, let's say he did crack Tank and Spawn. Okay, fine. Now you got to crack him when they fight. June 15th? June 15th? That's when you need to crack him. And show the whole world that you can beat him. You know, I don't think it. I think it's 80-20. Just because of Tank experience in the ring. And this gonna be Frank. Y'all, one thing nobody say, this gonna be Frank Martin's biggest fight in the limelight, in the main event. Can he handle it?
We gotta see. And I agree 100% with you. I agree because sparring is sparring, but at the same time, we broke it down earlier about sparring. So
because if y'all want to see some Spawn, I can put a Spawn footage up right quick, you know.
But what we looking
at? But
it
don't mean nothing.
Hold on, and I do agree with Teach. If you're gonna put the footage out, put it out in the entirety. But I'm not worried about sparring. Sparring and fighting, it's two different things. When you sparring, a lot of times you ain't just going. You looking to work on things. You know what I'm saying? You looking to develop. You looking to gain growth in certain aspects of your skill set. So I can't always say that sparring is, even though we see it a certain way, who knows what's going on? You know what I'm saying? As far as what an individual is trying to do, that's one thing. The second thing is that regardless of the sparring, this is your opportunity, Frank. You got your opportunity here. Hey, put whatever sparring you want to put. This is what I would say. Put whatever sparring you want to put out there. I'm coming to knock your ass out. That's what I'm coming to do. And I'm gonna put hands on your motherfucking ass. So you can put whatever tape you want to out there, but bring your ass. The only problem with that is that it's Tank Davis. It's Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is a deadly motherfucker. And I'm
not leaving the D block in that. So
we all know that Tank is deadly. We know that.
Well, I think everybody already. We know that everybody else had a chance to say their certain opinion, and y'all coming at me because you say I have a lot of hate with Tank Davis.
You do,
yeah,
and you do for some reason. Like the kid done did something to you.
No, it's true. It's true. Tank Davis is the most hyped boxer of all time, and I'm gonna tell you like this, Frank Martin.
And the thing about it, you saying that, but the thing about D-Block, now I fuck with you. You saying that just makes yourself sound stupid. That's all. I mean, and I don't want you to sound like that. Maybe you can rephrase it a certain way, because then you saying the most hype, that means he's nothing.
Well, we could say a lot of Michael Jordans that came through in basketball.
Well, we talking about I don't want to hear none of your fake little things right now. We talking about boxing. We talking about Tank Davis. So if he's the most hyped fighter in all time, that means he's nothing. That means he shouldn't. What is he? What is he? 28-0, 29-0? He should have had losses, right?
Is he overhyped than Canelo?
We know. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this, and I can't. You could say that. Oh, you're comparing him. No.
Just don't start no long thing, man.
No, we had an Adrian Broner. He was the next Floyd Mayweather.
Who said that?
Why are we talking about Adrian Broner, man?
He like comparing fighters and try to put it to another fighter. We
ain't trying to hear about Adrian Broner right now. We ain't trying to hear about AB.
We've seen
get to the point earlier. Get to it a little sooner, man. AB is too far away from the point. Respect.
Frank Martin is a southpaw, and he's going in there, and he's gonna outwork the other southpaw. We know that Tank Davis, his last two fights, in his fights, his offensive skills and his output has been the most lowest that he's ever had in his career. Frank Martin is going in there, and he's going to be a very offensive fighter.
Fake. So, see, this is what I'm saying. D-Block, how many fights you seen Frank Martin? See, I watch this shit. I do it for a living. Yeah. I don't know if you do. How many times you seen Frank Martin fight?
I've seen 3 of his fights. His last
fight. Did he take it to the guy, or he was on the back foot half the fight?
He was in the back foot.
So why are you saying he's throwing a lot of punches and taking it to a guy?
Because
the last 2 fights he was on the back foot.
Did you just say you only seen 3 fights though? Did you just say that?
I have officially seen 3 of his fights. I've seen some of his highlights. That's it. That's
Dementia. Go ahead, bro. I apologize for taking.
I'm just trying to teach them something. You got to teach these guys, man. Frank Martin is not a come forward fighter unless he got somebody hurt. Frank backing up and counter punching you.
And even when he come forward, he seemed to struggle coming forward.
Exactly. He's just looking to try to find the right punch.
Okay, so we're giving him no chance. Is that
no. We want you to continue to saying the crazy shit that you were saying out your mouth like you knew these fighters. And we just try to explain to you that's not wrong. I give it 80-20. That's what I give 20% chance. Everybody got a chance in boxing.
You got
to But this is the thing. Even when you watch Frank Martin against Tank Davis, you gotta I'm gonna just be honest with you, but you my brother. At the same time, I don't think you don't watch Frank Martin enough. For him to have success in the fight, he got to be able to stay behind his jab. You know what I'm saying? As well, because this is a close stance, southpaw versus southpaw, right? And so now, I've said this before. I think that does give him a tad bit of an advantage, as far as because Tank like to paw the jab down when he's southpaw versus an orthodox fighter. But at the same time, you're going to have to stay behind your jab, and then you're going to have to be able to not get countered the way Tank likes to counter. If one of Tank, what makes Tank so special is that his ring IQ, he's able to break you down. Now, although, and of course, he's used to fighting bigger fighters, but he's able to understand what you're trying to do and then counter what you're doing. That's what makes him so, along with the power. So I just think that in this situation, man, if Frank Martin, he need to keep everything at mid range. When Tank try to close the distance, he need to take that half step back and make sure he can't fight behind the jab. I just don't know if he can do it because I ain't never seen him do it consistently. I ain't never seen it, and it's gonna be an interesting fight.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's gonna be interesting, and and what if it comes down to who's gonna take who punch?
Then Frank Martin ain't got a chance.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that.
You telling me Frank Martin punched harder than Tank?
No, I said we don't know if when Tank Dave, we've seen plenty of fighters that we know that they're knockout artists.
No, but you didn't hear the question.
Hold on, I heard you.
No, but you didn't hear the question. You didn't hear the question. The question was, say it again.
You said who hits harder, right?
No, that wasn't the question. The question was who can take whose punch. That was the question.
But that's the thing. We don't know because we haven't seen the fight yet. After the fight, we could talk about it and say, okay, we know that the knockout artists in the boxing history, Joe Frazier, Mike Tyson, every hard-hitting fighter has gone against somebody that could take the punch and could go on and fight against him. So we don't know that yet, Dub. The history of boxing has shown us that.
You done took us into uncharted territory, something that we wasn't really speaking on. Listen, the question is, once again, when we're talking about Frank Martin and Tank Davis, right? We know Frank got power, right? As well, I would say we don't know what type of chin Frank got. I ain't respectfully.
There you go.
Do you know? Do you know?
We don't know. That's the problem, Doug.
Okay. So the second part is, so we just said that we know Frank got power.
No, we know he get hurt by the body shot because the last two fights he almost went down by the body shot. But continue on.
But we ain't even got rebuttal. We ain't even got to the body yet. We ain't even got there.
We ain't even gonna get to it. I ain't even gonna get to it either because I don't, we ain't gonna break the whole body down and all that stuff. I'm just trying to do the whole thing. That's all.
I'm just saying if we know, we know Tank got a chin. We know that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never seen Tank hurt like that. One thing we done seen, if Tank do feel any type of pop, what he do? Start putting that pressure on your ass and he'll beat the shit out your ass.
Well, we know Santa Cruz on the ground. We know that, but it wasn't official.
Huh?
What?
You said Little Santa Cruz?
Yeah.
The man
God,
damn near, he was damn near dead in the ring. He was damn near dead.
Before that, he put him on the ground and it wasn't official.
Man, he slipped on the man. Man, stop it, D-Block. Stop it, man. Okay, you know what? Let's say he did knock Tank down. Okay.
There you go.
No, wait a minute. Let's go by what you said. He knocked Tank down. Now what?
That tells you his chin ain't like you're trying to act like he has an iron chin.
Okay, did he hit him on the chin?
Yeah.
And go back and look at that fight, and when you see Tank slip, come back and apologize to the whole panel.
Wait, hold on now.
No, because you always right.
I'm gonna see it. Now
go back and look.
I will.
And see when Tank got up, was he buzzed? Was he dazed? Any of that stuff.
We know Tank Davis said, "Oh, he didn't hit me," but he did.
Okay, let's say he did hit him. Who won? What was the aftermath?
That's okay.
And that's the other thing is that you got to understand. And okay, if you want to give Leo Santa Cruz credit for whatever, I ain't got no problem with it. The problem is that Mario Barrios was way bigger and way stronger than Leo Santa Cruz, and Tank took all that shit. So I mean, come on, man, we got to give respect where respect is due. Tank, that man got a beard on the same way Canelo got a beard on him. Tank got a beard on him, bro.
You cannot compare both.
Let me ask you both.
Oh my god! Oh my god! All right.
Question.
You can't compare both of them, bro.
All right.
You lost me, dog.
Yeah, you know what? You right. You can't compare both of them because if you die right now, Tank Davis had more pay-per-views than him, and that just was a little troll.
That's a lie too.
It was a troll. That's all.
There you go.
Hey, who done been hurt in fights more? Canelo or Tank Davis?
Not Tank. That's for damn sure.
Hold on. That one for you. My bad, Roberto. I apologize.
Okay.
D-Block, who done been hurt in more fights?
Tank Davis.
Who hurt Tank? D-Block?
Tank Davis got hurt with Leo Santa Cruz, and he got hurt.
Oh my God.
And he got hurt. Oh, what did he say? He got hurt by his right hand. He couldn't land that punch because he broke his hand. So he got hurt.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Is you in your feelings or you just talking, D-Block?
Hold on. You talking about a broken hand as hurt? That's what you talking about?
There you go. He got hurt. You said who got hurt most?
All right. Hey,
all right. It's time to skip. You know what? From now on, when D-Block on this show, no Tank Davis.
My bad, Lou.
No, I'm just saying. No, my bad because I brought it up. But when he's on this show, no Tank Davis, because when people come on my show, I expect people to be, neutral. But we see he hates Tank Davis. So we cannot give the conversation of Tank Davis to him.
And the crazy thing is I rock with Devin over Tank, but I mean, my God, how biased are you going to be against the man?
Oh, we know Devin's gonna beat him. We know that.
That ain't what we talking about. That ain't what we see, and that's my problem right there, D-Block. No,
that's my guy though. That's my guy.
Come on now, man. Hey, shout out to D-Block, man. Shout out to my brother D-Block.
Oh well, they killing D-Block in the comment section. So Tony K said D-Block is a Tank hater, shaking my head at his foolish talk. Ms. Ann said D-Block is sounding like a hating ass Rolly. You can't say Rolly hate Ms. Ann, because Rolly yesterday said Tank is the face of boxing.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. He said it twice on different channels.
You believe that?
Do I believe it? I made a whole day of it telling people why he's the face of boxing.
Are you serious?
D-Block sounding real racist right now. In fact, no feelings on TRE. Oh my God. D-Block, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you this.
Yeah.
Canelo, how old now?
33 years old.
33 years old, right? Let's say Canelo is fighting somebody nobody ever heard of. Not even you, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Can Canelo go and sell out anywhere in the United States of America fighting nobody you never heard of?
Hey, we gonna use the name William Skoll. Let's use William.
Okay,
Skoll.
William Skoll.
William
if Canelo
Skoll
go fight William Skoll,
he the IBF mandatory. So
let's say he go fight William Skoll in Nebraska.
Yeah.
He gonna sell out.
Okay.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer it. I'm just.
You think he gonna sell out everywhere, fight no-name fighters? Right now, today, I'm talking right now today, not the past Canelo. This Canelo right here.
If he can outsell in New York City.
I ain't mentioned New York.
Hold on.
I ain't talking about high-profile places. Nebraska, Alaska. We're talking about places like that.
Yes.
So you say he can sell out?
Yes, he can. Proven. He's proven. Hold out.
Yes. No, you say he's proven.
Yes.
We're talking about now, today.
Yeah. Yes, today, yes.
So he can go out in Nebraska and sell out of 20, 30,000 fighting. What's his name again, Doug? Without them giving any tickets away.
My bad. William Skoll.
Yeah.
No promoter.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Fight in Alaska.
No problem. Even in the moon.
Even on the moon. Okay. No, I hear you. And do you know Canelo led for pay-per-view numbers?
You talking to me or Teach? I don't know.
I'm talking to the Canelo level. You.
Oh, yeah. I think his last fight with Charlo did, what was it? 620,000 pay-per-view buys.
Keep going down. All right. Who else?
And
what was John Ryder and Triple G?
John Ryder was 670,000 pay-per-view buys.
You sure?
What? No, it was 400. I think it was 450,000.
I'm just saying. What was Triple G?
I think it was and then Triple G was, I think it was 500 or 50,000 pay-per-view buys.
Okay. What did that tell you?
Well, that tells you that everybody wants the biggest fight.
No, that's not what it's telling you. No, it's telling you Canelo used to average 800 and 900,000 pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Time to life goes down. It's gone down. It's going down. Okay. That means people just getting sick and tired of him.
Well, his last fight did what did we
what? Say? What did it do? They lost money.
Who said
they lost money against Charlo? They lost money.
Okay. I mean, they sold the gate. It was everybody was in the seats. I mean, it was a pay-per-view event.
Okay.
Right.
So do you see what I'm saying?
Why are we? See, this is the thing.
No, I'm just trying to make a point to you.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
I'm just trying to make a point. You know, Canelo is dipping, and I like Canelo, so I can't be biased.
Yeah.
Canelo is just dipping. You don't give this young black man no credence, nothing.
Who is that?
Tank Davis. Let me talk. You don't get this man nothing, and it's starting to sound kind of shaky, dude. He did nothing to you. He's just a young man getting out together who, wherever he went, New York, Vegas, Atlanta, sold out everywhere he went. Mm-hmm. He can go anywhere in the United States of America because of his fan base and sell out arenas. But yet, you don't get this man no credit for doing nothing. That sounds kind of problem to me, Doug.
Not in Alaska, though.
Yeah, Alaska, too. The motherfuckers, and look, the fish be out there watching.
So Rebuttal, what is it overall that you're trying to say about Tank Davis?
What I'm trying to say is I don't think Canelo can go all over the United States and sell out right now.
Well, at the end of the day, he's
fight nobodies.
Well, he's an international star. He's a worldwide known fighter. Tank Davis is a USA-based fighter. You can't tell me, he went to London.
US-based fight? So Tank can't go overseas and sell out?
Hold on. He went to London for a certain fight, came back, never win again. Never win anywhere else. He's been stuck in a certain way, right? The US-based. So you're telling me that Tank Davis, because he did 1-point-something million pay-per-view buys with Ryan Garcia, they had brought his
I ain't telling you nothing.
And before that, he had 200 and so many thousand pay-per-view buys. And you can look at it because they want to use Rick Glaser's numbers.
Let me ask you, did I mention venues or pay-per-view buys?
Gates.
Thank you. See, you see how you try to say I do this shit for a living.
Wait,
you will never be able to, I will not let you change the narrative. So we talk about gates.
So pay-per-view
different places. That's it.
So pay-per-views don't matter?
But I wasn't talking about it.
Yeah, but didn't you say what's more important?
Okay, I'll put it this way. This how I'm gonna crush you on the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
You want to talk about pay-per-views, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Dub, you listening? Tell me if I'm wrong. All right?
I'm in the building.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, you want to talk about pay-per-views. Y'all always say Tank Davis fought nobody, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Go ahead.
But he did a million something with Ryan Garcia, right?
Yeah.
He fought nobody, right?
Who was Ryan Garcia?
You answer my question. I'm about to get to points.
Go ahead.
He fought nobody and did 200, 300 pay-per-view buys, right? So what the fuck you think gonna happen when he fights somebody's, since y'all say he fights nobody's? Canelo fought somebody's. Tank fought nobody's and made these numbers. What's gonna happen when he fight Devin on pay-per-view? What's gonna happen when he fight Shakur on the pay-per-view? What's gonna happen when he fight Matias or Teofimo Lopez? Somebody's on pay-per-view. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do I gotta keep teaching you? He fought nobodies and made these numbers. Canelo fought somebodies and made his number. So when Tank fight somebodies, maybe he'll have the same numbers as Canelo.
So you're telling me,
if not better numbers.
Exactly.
So you're telling me that he did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Ryan Garcia, but you're telling me right now that.
Do you understand what I'm saying? First of all,
no. So you're saying no. This is what you're telling me right now. You're telling me something, but it hasn't happened. It won't.
Exactly.
Happen.
Exactly. Now, do you understand that?
It won't happen. So why are you putting numbers out there?
Dub, you see what we got to deal with?
I get what you're saying.
And this is the problem. You can't say it's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
When these things and it's crazy when you say that it's not gonna happen. When we just spoke on Canelo Alvarez trying to reset the market, we just spoke on that.
That's different.
So
you know
hold on, D-Block. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
When a fighter resets the market, they don't reset it for themselves. They reset it for the sport.
Yeah.
Same thing with like I used earlier, the NFL. And so now what you telling us is that Tank Davis, and although Rebuttal will tell you every day of the week, I rock with Tank, but at the same time I got Devin putting hands on him. Rebuttal will tell you that every day of the week, that's how I'm a ride. At the same time, how are we gonna disrespect that young man when he's been making he's a product of the reset that Canelo got going on. So what I don't understand how you can have it one way and not speak on it the exact same way for Tank Davis. I don't understand it.
Can I answer it like this? Because I already told you that you can't compare two different aspects of boxing. We know that Canelo Alvarez at 29 years old had more pay-per-view events with more pay-per-view money coming in than Tank Davis. We know that at 29 years old, Canelo Alvarez was already a Hall of Famer.
That wasn't the argument. But what you're speaking. Hold on, D-Block. What you're speaking on has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm comparing them. You trying to compare Tank to Canelo Alvarez?
No, and no. What I think this is why I keep saying you miss what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that Canelo Alvarez, he was able to make those moves early in his career, right? To make him the quote unquote money man. He reset the market, and now Tank has taken advantage of him resetting the market. That's what I'm speaking on. That's what I want you to speak on.
And the difference is, like I told you, the record. At what age and what time? What has Tank Davis done to deserve to be compared to Canelo Alvarez?
When Canelo Alvarez was 29, was he undefeated? Yes or no?
He lost to Floyd Mayweather. We know that.
That ain't what I asked. Yes or no? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
So okay. So you playing that one about who lost? Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait, no. Wait a minute. You brought these things.
Go ahead.
You brought these things. I wasn't even trying to talk about none of this.
That's okay. Go ahead.
I'm not even trying to go into it. But when you bring these things up and you want to say and compare, then I'm gonna give comparisons. And the same way I'm gonna give yes or no answers, I expect you to give yes or no answers. Is that respectful?
Okay, then guess what, Dub?
Wait. Is that respectful? Is that respectful?
Yeah, respectful. If Tank Davis fights here in Dallas, and Canelo already fought here with Billy Joe Saunders, do you think that Tank Davis is going to outsell that number that Canelo Alvarez broke? Let me tell you that.
Yes.
Yes? Okay. All right.
If he's fighting Frank Martin, somebody who's from that area, as well as the pay-per-view, the undercard fighters on the paper, absolutely.
70,000 people. You telling me Tank Davis is going to bring 70,000 people? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if Benavidez is on the undercard. Especially.
Oh, okay. Now we bring in Benavidez. Okay.
No. I once again, I said it from the beginning. What I say we got to take the whole undercard in. We got to take it into consideration. At the end of the day, hey, is Canelo the a star of boxing? Absolutely. Ain't nobody trying to take that from him. The problem is instead of just giving Canelo his credit and giving Tank his credit, what you're trying to do is give Canelo his credit and take credit away from Tank. That's the problem. You ain't heard me shit on Canelo. You ain't heard me shit on him. I say, hey, if I want to see him fight David Benavidez, I got David Benavidez beating him. But I big up. He gonna beat the shit out of Jaime Munguia. I done kept it a buck on Canelo. You done been the one, respectfully. You the one who I don't know what you're and I'm not even a Tank. I'm not a Tank lover. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Tank. I ain't gonna hold you. I rock with Tank because Tank can fight. I rock with him because he can box. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, me and Roberto will get up here and argue with each other over Tank, and now I'm defending Tank because you so outlandish with your Canelo shit. Respectfully, I say it respectfully.
That's okay. I'll rather follow a Hall of Famer that has shown integrity to a certain point in boxing. I'd rather know that he's bringing revenue to the boxing events. Everybody wants to see him fight. Sells out everywhere he goes. I mean, didn't you see his fight with somebody that nobody knew about in Mexico City? I mean, did you see the zone, like how they put it in there? I mean, he took on Houston's own Charlo.
All right, Teach. You got anything to say about this subject? And did you understand what I was trying to tell D Block?
I don't want to get into this subject, but I do understand what you were saying.
What I was saying, Teach. Maybe you could say it better.
I mean, I can't say it any clearer. I mean, Tank is already selling out with these so-called what word did you use?
He said nothing fighters.
Yeah. So Tank is selling out with these nothing fighters. But if he actually fights somebody of worth, I think he's gonna do big numbers.
Exactly. That's it. 1,000%. And it's like it goes through one ear after the other. You know.
But my problem is he already did big numbers. Give that man credit for doing those big numbers. He already did them. It ain't who he fight next. He already done did the numbers. Mm-hmm. And now Jaime Munguia and Canelo Alvarez will do nothing close to what Ryan and Tank did. Nothing close. We all know this.
You know, and I was making another point, and I was maybe D Block can understand it this way. When I was talking to an Earl Spence fan, I'm like, Earl Spence did good pay-per-view numbers. He do good pay-per-view numbers. I said, yeah, but he done plateaued. He done fought for Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, Danny Garcia, Adonis Ugas, right? He ain't got nobody else big to fight. They're going to put them big pay-per-view numbers up and leave it to D-Block to say Tank haven't fought anybody. So what's going to happen when Tank do fight somebody?
Even bigger numbers.
He's going to get bigger numbers.
So
exactly.
Rebuttal.
I mean, if you can't understand that, something is just wrong.
No, rebuttal. What are they going to be? What do you think? You told me that the pay-per-view numbers for Frank Martin and Tank Davis is going to be what?
I don't even know. I said it's going to be like 400-something thousand.
Yeah, you told me that 400,000.
Same as it was with Canelo winning for Triple G, winning for John Ryder. I mean, what do you want me to say?
So if
Frank Martin is really not a big name.
But that's not Tank Davis' fault.
But I'm just saying, I gave you good numbers.
Yeah, but so let's just say you gave me 400 and something thousand pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you going by even
exactly. What did I tell you earlier when we started this show? A podcast is what? Opinion based.
Opinion based. I'm only giving you what I think.
Yeah, and he's going up, right? So what if he does less than that?
He just do less than that. I mean, he'll do less than that.
He does.
Henry Canelo did less than what he was doing.
And see, that's the problem. Hold on, that's the problem.
No, I got his ass up. Henry Canelo did less than what he was doing.
Yes, and that's why I'm stopping you, because respectfully, D-Block, that's the problem. Anytime you bring the arguments up, the only thing that's going to be brought up is okay, if they don't do these numbers, has Canelo done less than these numbers? Yes.
Exactly. He did the same thing.
Just stop. Let the argument go with Canelo, bro. Like, respectfully. I say it respectfully. Hey, you know I rock with you, D Block, but let that shit go, bro.
He can't win these arguments because he arguing at the wrong thing, you know. And I'm gonna tell you now, if, like you said, we don't know, but if Tank Davis fight Teal Lopez, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, them motherfucking pay-per-view numbers is going to be up there.
Facts. 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 Hello? Can I said facts. Can anybody hear me? I thought I was breaking up. My bad. Facts.
You know, Rebuttal and Dub, I want to tell you, I appreciate you guys.
Oh, man.
Even you teach. You know, I told you I'm going to do my own channel in June 2024. And, you know, like I said, I come to these shows because I want to know and I want to learn and I want to expand my knowledge in boxing. And I'm going to tell you something. Rebuttal, you are the most influential person in my brain.
I appreciate it, man.
And I've been around a lot of people, and Dub knows that. I go on every channel that I can, man. And I'm going to tell you like this. I will never give in to my Tank Davis dislike. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you like this. I give you respect for what you're coming with, Dub. Respect, teach, coming with it too. And at the end of the day, like I say, I'm gonna stay in my stance, and I'm gonna be that guy that just says, "Fuck it." I'm gonna go with it, and I'm gonna be who I am, and that's what it is.
Hey, D Block, man. When you get your shit running, just know, hey. You can ask Teach. You can ask my brother Rebuttal. If I rock with you, I rock with you. I ain't gotta agree with you, but if I rock with you, I rock with you, and I rock with you, D Block. So when you get your shit started, man, I'll be over there. I'll be over there talking crazy to your respectful. I say respectful to your country ass.
I'm gonna say my kumbia. I'm gonna say it like this, Rebuttal. Hopefully you on tomorrow. That way we can talk about Saturday Madness.
I don't know. Look, the guy who showed it is, you see what kind of face he putting up at you right now?
Who's that? Oh, wait.
Hey, man.
The wheels of steel,
man.
Oh, don't say that.
Shout out the wheels. Excuse me. Jamar Hill.
Am I invited tomorrow?
Yeah, man. You're always invited, man.
Thank you so much. And teach. Keep on teaching because you're doing great, my brother. Dub, you already know I gotta go. I gotta roll. Somebody's hitting me up right now to go on another show. Rebuttal.
Hey, man, go do your thing, man. You the family, man.
Get that on, baby. D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
All right, D Block.
That fact.
Yeah, man. Welcome to the Rebuttal. Ain't nothing but some, good chatter. Everybody ain't gotta agree, but you got, knowledge is power. Everybody had their opinion. That's all.
Hey,
everybody has their opinion.
If you know what you're talking about, then your opinion is a tad bit stronger than most. So,
yeah, exactly, man. And I'm glad Teach understood what I was saying because I had this about a year and a half ago with an Earl Spence fan. I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but if the young brother hadn't fought anybody, what's gonna happen when he do fight somebody? Them numbers gonna be high as hell. And he doing numbers without fighting nobody. Leave it up to you guys.
Hey, Rebuttal question. So, and I know we talked about this earlier this week, but with Keith Thurman pulling out the fight, it seemed like Earl Spence is saying he's still not gonna fight Keith.
That's what he said.
Do you think that's a duck?
Yeah, it's a duck.
You think?
See, my mind gonna go now because we know Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman like the same fighter, but Terrence switch it up and shit like that. But in terms of movement and angles and stuff like that, and not flat-footed.
Terrence better than Keith now. Terrence better than Keith, but Keith.
Yeah, right now he is. But I'm talking about in terms of fighting, styles, stuff like that.
Yes,
Earl used to fighting flat-footed fighters.
So in terms of styles only, I besides the styles, I can't call it a duck.
Hold on, Teach, man, you sound like you in the bed, man. Speak up, respectfully. I said
Teach sleep, man. He in there dreaming about Hyman McGill getting knocked out and crying.
Speak up.
And he said Baltimore. Why do D-Town say Baltimore? He from Baltimore. He in Texas. I don't know why he say Baltimore.
I don't know why he said Baltimore. I don't know. He said every time, Baltimore, facts. Go ahead.
I'll let Dub and Rebuttal talk on the Keith Spence stuff. But I've been trying to get off a question for Rebuttal a minute now. So I know we talked about the Frank and Tank fight, right? Like frequently. You mentioned that it's a good competitive fight, right? That's right. You mentioned it was a good competitive fight, and I think it's the same as well, a good competitive fight.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I have it as 60-40, and to me, this isn't adding up. You have it as 80-20.
I'm just fucking with D Block, man.
Oh, okay.
I always said that fight is going to be competitive. So the most I'm going to give it is 730. I'm just going to go by Tank experience.
70-30.
Yeah.
I think it's a 60-40 fight.
Okay. Yeah, that's your opinion.
I think I'm right there in between y'all. I think it's a 65-35. I think it's a fight where just depending on what we see from Frank, man. I think that's really what's gonna show us what happens in the fight. If Frank can come out there, establish his jab, utilize his length, fight off the back foot, make it tough for Tank, then hey, I give him that much more of a chance. But man, Tank know how to he know how to close that distance, and in my opinion, Frank ain't the boxer that gives Tank trouble. I think you got to be a hellified boxer to give Tank trouble. That's why I only got 2 individuals giving them trouble. So it is what it is.
Nigga J say fact. She funny. Miss Ann, she fired up. Get the fuck out of here. They would throw his ass in the harbor talking the shit in Baltimore about Tank. And that's real talk. Facts. I'm gonna ask him one day why he always say Baltimore. You know? Oh, Miss Sexy. Oh my God, Lord, I can't believe you still here. Yeah, I'm still here, Miss Sexy. You know, Spidey, Dub Whiteside threatened me, told me I gotta stay on longer. You know?
It ain't never happened. It ain't never happened, folks. It ain't never happening. Hey, that's a conspiracy against me right there. He got a conspiracy against me.
I got 90-10 and Tank on the box his ass and knock his ass out. It's gonna be an interesting fight. I can't wait till none of these fights come because I think it's starting to heat up, Dub. And I do give Saudi some credit for asking the most, getting them heavyweights and them out there to fight. So I really appreciate Saudi and them. They fuck with them heavyweights.
Them heavyweights, man, they fuck with them. The problem is that that's where the least skill is at.
Yeah,
we don't see.
You say that because America doesn't have heavyweights, but
exactly,
like Europe does. These other countries don't.
But even if you want to give Europe the heavyweights, you tell me the class of heavyweights we have right now. Is this an elite class? No, it's not.
No, not at all.
Tyson Fury, Deontay. Oh, not even Deontay Wilder at this point. Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Joseph Parker. My God, what are we talking about right now?
And the thing about it, I don't name none of them UK dudes because man, it's a shame to say most of them dudes is on steroids, man.
I can't prove it, so I ain't gonna speak on it.
The ones that been most of all of them been busted, except Anthony Joshua.
Dillian White.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of them that's been busted.
Hey, and when the last time y'all seen Dillian White fight?
He just fought last week.
Who he fought?
See?
Who he fought?
He fought some dude, and
exactly.
Eddie Hearn said he looked like a bunch of crock of shit. Because they don't get along, him, Dylan White, and Eddie Hearn no more. Yeah, he just fought, dude. He just fought Saturday.
I missed that fight.
Me too. I made sure I missed it. You know, but I don't know, man. Dub, before we get up out of here, Teach, before we get up out of here, what's going on with these ticket sales in both of these fights, man? They're not doing well.
Go ahead, Teach.
Go for it, Dub. Dub,
well, hey, at the end of the day, man, I haven't been following ticket sales like that, but if we talking Devin and Ryan,
I'm talking about both fights.
What when you say both fights? What
Keith Thurman, I mean not Keith Thurman. I'm talking about PBC joints too.
Hold on, which fights are doing? I don't know. I'm just asking which ones.
The fight card, the PBC fight card, and the Golden Boy fight card.
So you saying Devin and Ryan and
Tim Zoo and Sebastian Fendor.
There we go. Them
cards.
I mean,
you think when they get closer to the fight, they're gonna start selling?
No, I don't. I think that you don't. For the Devin and Ryan fight, whoever said that shit need to be in New York is an idiot. The same way, even with, and I do understand a little bit more the Sebastian Fandora versus Tim Zukard. If it was Keith Thurman, then I think the ticket sales would be better. But with it being those two individuals, we know who Sebastian Fandora and Tim Zhu is, but a lot of motherfuckers don't have a clue who these motherfuckers are. And I think that's the same way in the other fight as well. So plans should have been made sooner, and ain't no way if I'm promoting a fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, ain't no way that motherfucker gonna be in New York. That bitch gonna be in Sacramento, in Oakland,
somewhere out there.
Somewhere in Cali, bro. Somewhere in Cali. I don't know it. I don't know whose idea that was. That was, my God. Go ahead.
What happened, Doug?
No, I was just saying. Anything that they're doing out there, no. I don't.
Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah.
That's why I said go ahead. Y'all go ahead and cook on it, because I can't explain none of it.
Jamal want to know, how do you know the ticket sales not doing good? Well, Wills are still steroid Manny Pacquiao Hill. That was Google for. And Google Ticketron on both fights. And they show you how many fights are available. How many tickets are available. You know, and there's a whole bunch of tickets left. And with the Haney and Ryan fight, a lot of people returned their tickets. And I think that's because of Ryan and Bill Haney, not Devin. All that nonsense is going on. People don't even think the fight is going to happen because they keep saying Ryan going to pull out and shit like that. You know? Oh, Dub. They say, I know Dub didn't run out of words.
I don't know what Ryan angle is. Like, this whole thing has been like a yo-yo. Like, I agree with Dub. I mean, that the fight shouldn't be in New York in the first place.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, they came out with this whole sparring footage, which I think like sparked something new. And at that point, I thought, hey, the tickets are gonna do good now. And then Ryan came with all this emotional stuff, and it's like ruining everything. Coming on Twitter, posting these weird things, and now he's saying, I don't know. I think you catched Ryan on that Twitter space thing.
Twitter space, he's going back at it with Ray Jackson and all these people.
But if you hear him on that show, he's like, hey, I think this fight is gonna do better than him and Tank.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I don't know what's going on. So, but then again, Google saying that the tickets aren't doing good. So,
exactly. You know what? I think they tried it with the antics, you guys, and I think the antics is what messed it up, though. Sometimes, you know, it can hurt, and sometimes I think it can help. But this time, I think it hurt. It hurt the show. You know, especially when people think Ryan Garcia is not going to show up.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like at this point, you don't know if you're getting like the best Ryan, and that's the issue.
Mr. Hand say Shakur is on the U.S. track team, much as his ass was running in that last fight. Now, it turns out Shakur.
Go ahead, Lou.
Now, it turns out the other fight with Tim Tszyu and got to say Tower Inferno because Keith Thurman is out. That's it. The ticket sales was doing well. It wasn't doing as good, but it was doing okay. But I don't know if they returning theirs now because Keith Thurman's not on there. You know what I mean? So, but their undercard is what might save them. Their undercard. Cause they got that, then especially them adding that who's the young featherweights on there. Them dudes can go. I've seen them fight before. So they added the featherweight card on there to be first. So, and I think that's what their strategy going to be going forward. Their undercard is going to be lit. And now they just announced they're about to announce the fighters that's not going to be on none of the pay-per-view cards. They're just going to be on regular Amazon Prime. So they trying, dude. They trying.
So we have Pittman and Fundora for a title, and then we have what's the next fight after? Cruz and
Elijah Garcia. Don't he fight somewhere, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's on the card.
It's a lot of title fights on this card.
Yeah. Ms. Sackett say Lewis will add 2 more tickets to that Haney fight with me and him. You want to go to the Haney fight, Miss Sexy? You know, I'm gonna get me and you one of these shirts. I'm gonna order it off my what's called my website. Me and you gotta wear the shirt that I send you now, the sweater. You know, I'm gonna send Dub Whiteside one too.
Hey, I'll take it now, but all I'm saying, my God, the stuff that we talking about right now, we done went so far outside of how fights get made, and all right. I plead the fifth.
What was we talking about, Dub? Though we were just talking about wasn't how fights get made. What did you think about the ticket sale? I mean, and not doing too well. That was it was about.
Well, all I'm saying is the ticket sales are the problem with the sport of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I say it is because although I understand niggas you gotta sell tickets. I got it. At the same time, if a motherfucker don't sell tickets, I still want to. If I think he the goods, I still want to see the fight. So there are times where I feel like we done went so far off the beaten path that we not even talk. We talking against our own interests. Is really what it seems like. Respect.
Yeah, they be outrageous. I feel you, but. If that's the new trend.
This is what the people need to do. It ain't a trend. It's that the new age fight fans don't understand the sport. They don't understand like we understood it back in the day. And so what we get now is we. Hey, as long as I can argue for my favorite fighter, damn anything else. That's what we get.
As long as you're on YouTube, social media, you talk boxing, the business is going to be a part of it. You just got to accept it.
Yeah, but I have friends of mine of New York.
I don't know nothing about that, T. I don't know nothing about that. The business aspect. I can't allow it to take over the majority of my fight thought process. So I don't know too much about it. I need y'all to teach me.
I mean, you go on these channels and you're gonna learn.
But they lowered the prices. They lowered the prices in the Haney Ryan fight. The nosebleeds when they first started was $450. I think they like $175 now. The front row was like $18,000 or something like that. something like that. 24. I can't remember something like that. I think now it's just 6,000. So they lowered the ticket price. You know, something Ryan said they should have been dead, but Austin was trying to get that money. You know, and I hate to say this, Leonard Ellaby was right. He say they just rushed it. They rushed it. They should have waited. And they should have did it in the West Coast.
This fight just needs to happen and be over with.
You ready for it to be over with, Teach?
Yeah. Like I'm really tired of Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. So, Dub, you got any final thoughts, man?
It ain't about the fight being over with. It's just that it's been over. Like you brought up, they done did this shit all the way wrong. And I think it's on purpose. And these are my final words right here. I think that Oscar De La Hoya is trying to sabotage Ryan Garcia. He know that Ryan Garcia gonna leave his ass, and he tried to do it in the previous fight, wasn't able to, wasn't successful, and now he's gonna try to do it this time. And so it is what it is. But at the end of the day, man, shout out to my brother Lou, man. Lou, you do a hell of a job with your show. Same thing, man. Teach, you know I always rock with you. D Block, crazy as hell, but.
Yeah, crazy. I gotta teach it though, Dub. I'm gonna keep teaching them.
Hey, you doing a hell of a job doing it. You doing it. Hey, I be sending that list.
You talk about me. I gotta run that bias shit out of him, man. He too biased.
Hey, I be listening. I'm like, hey, I want to jump in, but let me let you, man. Keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. You just tell him the truth. You ain't lying to him. So, man, much love and respect, and we'll do it again, my brother. Tomorrow, Wheels of Steel. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the channel, and if I get a chance to jump up over there tomorrow, man, it's always a fun time. Shout out to you, Lou.
Hey, Teach, I meant to tell you. They say they were talking about Teach. They say Teach love that Saturday show.
I'm trying to be there tomorrow. I'll be in the chat.
Oh man, Miss Saxon, I heard Pittsburgh still has got Russell Wilson. Yeah, they got Russell Wilson. We're gonna be all right. Ryan messed it up. Go Good said Bill just need to shut the fuck up because he's killing his son's career. Yeah, Bill do need to shut up, man. Shout out to my brother Lou and my man Dub Voice. Oh, y'all funny. Yeah, subscribe to that. Come on the show one night, Miss Sexy. Come on the show. Don't get scared. You know, don't get scared. But Teach, what's your final thoughts, man?
I mean, lately a lot of these fights, they have been getting like pushed due to injuries or due to people pulling out, and I'm just sick and tired of it. I just hope this Ryan Devin Haney fight happens without anyone pulling out, so we could just get it over with, and so we could just be over with it. That time Dev could just move on to other things. Yeah, and that's about it from me.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm just ready for these fights to start heating up, man. I'm surprised Dub ain't mentioned our one of our favorite fighters, me and Dub like together, Bam Rodriguez in Australia.
He is pound for pound. Like, he's been fighting everybody down there.
Yeah.
And he's gonna destroy Estrada.
Yeah.
Destroy.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think he beat the shit out of Estrada, El Gallo. But I wanted to see him against Chocolatito so bad.
Me too. I just want him to retire Chocolatito. That's all.
But you know, him and Chocolatito, they got quote unquote personal relationship.
Yeah.
So I don't think that fight ever happened, but I wish I could see that fight happen, man.
You know that shit gonna be on the West Coast.
Gallo.
Might have to go out there, Dub. Might have to go out there.
Gallo has no power for Bam. None at all. Zero.
Yeah, I'm going to live tomorrow. Hit that link, Go Good, that Tony put up. It's not boxing, it's late night shenanigans with wheels of steels. We talk all kinds of sorts of shenanigans on this show. Go Good. So hit that link right there. Subscribe to that channel right there. You know, maybe you can help the male panel answer some of these questions. Because there's a whole bunch of them now, boy. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, man. So, you know, it's going to be all right, man. But boxing is heating up. I hope we start getting these fights that we want to, man. And I just hope everybody jumping over to Saudis don't spoil these fighters, man. And, you know, and they stop giving American fighters the fight that they want, because you're going over Saudis and making all this money, and I come back to America, I can sit out a year. I ain't pressed. I ain't going to my promoter manager and asking them to give me a fight when Saudi just gave me 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, tax free. You know, I just don't want them to, you know, get that way that they don't have to go to their manager or motor or manager the promoters and say, get me a fight. And if that start happening, it's going to mess up everything. You know, it's going to mess up everything. Lord, did you see Clarissa Shields MMA fight? Yeah, she won. Yeah, she won. You know, so that's my final thoughts, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. You know, you're not a subscriber, subscribe, share the video. Hopefully we can get these fights, man. You know, and Teach. All I'm gonna say is, man, I know you love Jaime. I know you love Jaime McGill, man. But you too, champ. I know you love Jaime McGill, man. But I just think it's going to be a long road, that fight.
Hey,
that's all.
If he loses, I'll be right here.
Yeah, I got to get this crow button. I got to get the crow button. You know, y'all want some merch? Go hit the merch. Go get some merch. You know, get the Devin Haney, Who's Your Daddy shirt and all that good stuff. I thought that girl almost was about to break her arm. Yeah, she almost broke Clarissa Shields' arm. Hey, Doug, wasn't you supposed to tell me? Didn't I ask you to look at something? You supposed to tell me? Did you see it? Oh, Clarissa Shields' video. Did you see it?
No, I ain't even checked it out, bro. I was supposed to look. Was I supposed to look at that?
Yeah. Remember, we were talking about Clarissa Shields and Baumgartner, and I told you need to go see her in that new video.
Yeah. You did tell me that. You right. I ain't checked it out yet. I ain't checked it out. I'm gonna check it out tomorrow. I'm gonna bring it up tomorrow on your black ass.
Dude, Lord have mercy. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know you my brother. So.
Shout out to Clarissa Shields. That MMA training doing her well, boy. You know.
Yeah. She looking a tad bit thicker than I thought she was. So
yeah. Well, shout out to Miss Saxby coming in, working hard. My guy Wheels of Steel tomorrow. It's supposed to rain like a motherfucker here tomorrow. So, you know, Miss Nikki J and everybody, my man Go Good still hanging up in here. Always the beautiful Miss Ann. She gonna rock with Tank no matter what. Tank over the world, you know. And y'all don't know where my man D-Block go. You still listen to D-Block? Did you tell them people, much as you talk about Tank, that you got Tank tattooed on your body? You know, Clarissa needs to leave MMA alone. Yeah, for somebody break her arm or something, man. I'm with you on that one. What do you think about that, Teach?
About what?
Clarissa need to leave MMA alone?
No, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that fight, so I don't know how it was.
Yeah, that girl almost broke her arm. That bell run saved her ass.
Damn.
Yeah. Go Good say, I'm at work, but I'm still here, fam. I appreciate it, champ. I appreciate it, man. But let me show. I thank everybody for the super chats. My man Larry Lopez, even though he the biggest Tank hater, you think D-Block hate Tank? This man is one of the biggest Tank haters in the world, but he sent me a $10 super chat because he owed me. Dub right side, thank for the $10. Hey, it's time, Lou. Yeah, I appreciate it. And Miss Ann always hitting the brother up with the $20. I really appreciate it, Miss Ann. You know, I appreciate Teach and Dub for coming on the panel. Tank energy all day, every day. Look at Nicky J. Facts. Oh, man. Everybody likes saying that now, man. But like I said, tomorrow, late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel. But let me tell y'all now, if Tank Davis and Frank Martin fight in Houston, Texas, the Rebuttal Entertainment will be out there. I'm telling y'all that right now. I'm coming out to Houston, Texas. If they fight, even though I'm already coming out there, but if they fight in Houston, I'm damn sure coming out there. Cause Miss Ann Nicky J owed me some Thrill Burger. Oh man, I appreciate you, Teach.
Okay. Last words. Do I get a last word?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just because I didn't get to touch on it, because I came up a bit late. Zhang and Wilder. Zhang, if it was a Zhang from the Joe Joyce fight, I would have Zhang winning that fight against Wilder. Zhang didn't look good his last fight. He just stood there without throwing anything. Wilder pretty much moved without throwing anything. So that fight is pretty much 50-50. Whoever lands and gets hurt wins. That's it.
Whoever lands first.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's exactly what I said. Whoever land first, and whoever can take it. You know.
All right. It's been good talking with you, Lou. Good talking.
All right.
You've been Mr. Facts.
Facts.
Yeah, and salute to the chat and everybody there. And I'm out. Peace.
I appreciate it, man. But yeah, thank everybody for coming in. Late night shenanigans tomorrow, man. I appreciate y'all, everybody that showed the channel some love, man. We just getting better and better every single day. You know, hit that like button, share the video, tell a friend. The Rebuttal Entertainment, man. Peace and blessings to you all.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better